Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is Monday morning. We are on Arc Raiders bright and early, 6 o'clock on the dot. I'm losing my voice clearly. Morning, everybody. We got some big news in Arc Raiders. I think we got this news like either Friday or Saturday. But for those of you who haven't heard, dude, I gotta get a sip of coffee. I have like that dry throat this morning. I had a nosebleed this morning because my house is so dry because we've been running the heat lately. Brutal. But anyway, so we are getting the cold snap event back tomorrow. As far as I know, Embark does all their updates on Tuesday and whatnot, so I believe it's February 10th, aka tomorrow. We are getting the cold snap weather condition added back into the game as a core part of the rotation. I don't know how long they're going to keep it, but in my opinion, I don't know why they ever got rid of it in the first place. I think it made sense to just keep it all winter, so to just get rid of it for the last 3 weeks doesn't really make any sense to me, but we're getting it back. How long are we going to have it? I would say probably for the rest of February. So if you enjoyed the snowy maps, which I did, you know that was my personal favorite. If you enjoyed the snowy maps, you will be happy to know that we're going to have them back tomorrow, back in the regular rotation, which I'm happy about. Like electromagnetic storm is cool and all, but I think for the winter, like the snow map should kind of take precedent over these a little bit. So that's the news. Besides that, I don't really have any news for you. We're prepping for the next long form video still today. Maybe we start filming for it tomorrow. I am saving a lot of grenades and explosives at the moment, but I'm low on materials to craft any more. But currently I have a good amount of fuse grenades, some trailblazers, shrapnels, snap blast. We're even going to do the light impact grenades, but I'm running low on materials. I think we need to farm, let's see, chemicals. I am extremely low on chemicals, and where are they? The refiner, right? Crude explosives, which you can use chemicals to make. So we need to farm explosive stuff today and fuck around a little bit. So that's the plan. Do a little quick warm-up raid. The next update, well, tomorrow, I don't know if tomorrow is going to be like an update day in any meaningful way besides getting the cold snap back, but cold snap is returning tomorrow into regular rotation, so we should be playing cold snap, I would imagine, tomorrow morning. They usually push their updates at like 4 a.m. my time because they're in Sweden, so it works out perfectly for when I start stream. Good morning, everybody. Did they already get rid of Bird City? I don't know. I haven't played much since last week, and obviously last week we were doing the sponsored streams with Delta Force and all that, so I don't really know if they got rid of Bird City. I think they increased the frequency. I didn't think they get rid of it. No, I played it last night. Yeah. No, they did not get rid of it yet. I just haven't been able to play it all that much. How long do we have until the next expedition? It's the end of this month, right? Like 2.5 weeks ish. Where we spawn? Testing annex. Testing annex on a freshie. You don't say. Well, we're gonna make our way through the Red Lakes. I found that these little, for what type of materials we're farming, I found that these little encampments actually work pretty well. I think the biggest place I would need to farm for like stuff to make explosives like grenades, industrial and electrical have been the ones that give me the crude explosives and chemicals the most, so we're gonna try to focus on that a little bit today. Bird City's pretty great for siege. You can buy a ton of chemicals. True. If Bird City comes about this morning, we'll run it, but I don't. Bird City has not really shown up in the hours that I stream, because I start around now. Some days I start at like 6:30, 6:45. Some days if I'm feeling good, I wake up 6 a.m. start like today.
Okay.
Okay. Venator, no mic. Virgin in the morning. There we go. Good start. Oh god, that skin was hideous too. Oh, sick name, dude. the Jew Slayer, Swick. Always good running to that manor this early in the morning. Oh, the Bear Jew. Inglorious Bastards. That is, I think that's one of the best movies ever. You guys ever seen Inglorious Bastards? I know some of you guys have. I absolutely fucking, I love that movie. Brown, brown. I don't really love that movie for, like Brad Pitt. I love that movie for fucking Christopher Waltz. I'm a big Christopher Waltz fan. So yeah. I did not think I was gonna get anybody to shoot me that early in the morning. Usually the morning lobbies are chill, and I shot that guy in retaliation, so we might have kind of fucked ourselves a little bit. We'll see. The dude, thank you for the 3-year resub and the 5 gifted. Good morning to you.
Godlike.
Good morning, good morning. I've been playing Ark for 4 days now, and I'm loving it. I wish I would have downloaded it 3.5 months ago when it launched. There's so much. I mean, there's people getting into Ark every day, dude. The game keeps selling new copies. So, are you behind? Yes. If you want to do things like the expedition, in the grand scheme of things, with how long Ark Raiders is probably going to be relevant, are you behind? No. This isn't one of those games where, like, once you fall behind, you're just fucked forever. Like, you'll catch up pretty quick. It's very casual friendly to people who are just getting into it or just don't play that much. Morning to you. What's up, dude? Yeah, so in addition to the cold snap coming back this week, I believe, yeah, I saw Fixate kind of tweeting about something yesterday. Cold snap is coming back tomorrow. So for those of you that like the snowy shit, like I do, that's probably where I'll be tomorrow. But then there's like some wolf skin coming to the game. It was in one of the trailers apparently. One of the raiders was wearing kind of like a wolf. I mean, I'm not really into that. It's not my style anyway. Like kind of wearing like a wolf's pelt over his head, so it looked like his head was a wolf. I think I don't know. That's what Fixate was saying. That's coming to the game this week. I don't know when that is. Maybe it'll be tomorrow with the cold snap update. Maybe they'll just push one big update this week. I don't know. What you mentioned a few days ago about ground beef, soy sauce, honey, and sriracha. Do you drizzle that over the top? You can do whatever you want. Whenever I make food, I mean, I kind of just wing it, to be honest, but I do season the shit out of my food because I'm not about to, you know, I want to be healthy and put on some muscle again, maybe drop some fat, but I ain't trying to eat like a fucking, like, dog food 24/7 either. So I season my beef like as I'm cooking it, and then I put like a sauce like that over it. I mean, you could drizzle it, you could just mix it all together. I usually just mix that shit all together in the pan after everything cooks, but I put it on last so I don't like render it off. Yeah. Yeah. Big Tex, good morning, sir. I've been feeling good though, chat. Yesterday I finally put together like I told you guys, I don't really like going to the gym. I can't stand the gym itself. Gym culture just honestly sucks, and I don't really like being around people. So I used to be a big gym rat when I was younger, and I've this is the craziest backpack I've ever found in my life. I've already lived that part of my life, and I don't really have any interest in going back to gym culture. So kind of been working on like a home gym setup in the back. It's pretty crude as of right now, but it gets the job done. I have those you guys ever heard of power block dumbbells? They're the ones that they're kind of expensive, but they were worth every penny for me. I bought those a couple years back, so I have those power block dumbbells where you essentially can, I think, go up to like 60 pounds if you were to have them in each hand, but you stack them. I have those. I have a bench, like a flat bench that's adjustable, so I can do incline press, you know, just completely upright, seated shoulder press. You know what I'm saying? I have just a classic basic bench that you would find in any gym you go to. I don't have a bench bar. Most of what I do is dumbbell. And a couple other things, but that's it, man. I've just been stacking the protein super high, watching what I eat, and just lifting heavy, going for walks every day, and fuck, been doing that for like the last month, and I feel incredible. I feel incredible. Not much in here. Not much in here. We got a that random backpack we found outside was better than everything we found in the power rod room. That's crazy. Security breach though. Yeah, I was talking to my wife yesterday. I need something for pull-ups. Pull-ups are just back in general. So pull-up bars are pretty cheap. Probably do a pull-up bar, and then I don't know if you guys have ever seen this done, but a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll buy, they're called, you just buy like a dip bar, and you can do dips on them too. But instead of just using them for dips, you can actually do like inverted rows where you kind of hang from the dip bar and you do rows for back. There's all different types of shit you can do, so you can get creative with it to hit the back. Back, in my opinion, is the hardest thing to hit if you're not going to the gym, because I mean, I hate doing bent over rows with dumbbells. That is just, I've never liked that fucking exercise. It works, but I can't stand doing it. Probably my least favorite exercise of all fucking time is bent over dumbbell rows. Ugh. So, no, I actually don't mind legs, man. I don't mind legs, especially at home. Like, really, all you like, fucking squats. Like, you could honestly just do squats, and that's probably fine for 90% of people without doing anything else. So I really don't mind legs. I usually just load up a dumbbell heavy, hold it here, and do squats like that. You can do lunges. Like, legs are super easy to hit at home. But I fucking hate. I honestly just don't like training back in general. My back has probably always been my weakest point. So that is the part I'm going to focus on the most. I used to be able to do 10 pull-ups. Not no more. We got to work back up to that. I used to be able to bang those out like nobody's business. Now, I also weighed 30 pounds less back in the day because I was a scrawny fuck. And I'm not trying to lose weight this time. I'm doing a little body recomp, trying to put some muscle back on, get fit again. Let me take that. Let me take that. Boom, boom. Yeah, this is these little containers right here. If you're looking to farm explosive materials like these explosive compounds, these spots are great. And I know some of you are probably like, why are you farming explosive materials? Well, because for the rest of this week, I'm just going to throw explosives at people. Today's going to be a little bit more of a timid, kind of chill day, right? We're going to kind of ease our way back into things, do a little bit of farming, do a little bit of, you know, just chatting, me and you time. And then tomorrow, the fucking chaos begins for the rest of the week, so. I love chasing people down with grenades and arc. Well, that's the plan. Whether it goes good or goes bad. A lot of people are going to eat a lot of explosives this week. To the face, to the back, to their bussies and their crack. But yeah, today's gonna be kind of more of a just chatting while playing Arc Raiders type of day. And you know what? I honestly love starting Monday like that, so that's fine for me. That's one of my favorite ways to start the week, is just kind of ease into it. You know what I mean? Just ease into it. We ain't no rush. We ain't no rush. We all just had a long weekend, I'm sure. Just kind of shaking the rust off. Before anybody asks, no, I did not watch any of the Super Bowl. I just was not interested at all. Although that's not really, and I don't think it really would have mattered what teams were in it. I just don't care for football that much anymore. I used to be a big football guy, and then I kind of just, I don't know, got over it, I guess. But I just didn't really have a lot of interest in watching I don't know, the Patriots without Tom Brady. Like, I grew up watching Brady and Gronk and Edelman and all those. So once that dynasty was over, it's kind of like, I don't know, I just don't care anymore. I don't find myself caring anymore. Also, I used to watch, like, I grew up being a Steelers fan, so I, like, during the Ben Roethlisberger era. So after Big Ben retired, I was kind of like, eh. Same song and dance. Arsh, get out of here. Got a bag full of materials. Big Tax with the fucking $50 super chat. Says, do you want to build a snowman? LOL. Super pumped about the update for Cold Snap, and I thought of you when I heard about it. It makes for some fun starts to the day, watching the arc and you raid in the snow. Thanks for helping me start the week. Thank you, brother. You just fucking kickstarted my morning like a son of a bitch. You psychopath. I'm very excited for the Cold Snap coming back. That's it's my favorite condition in the map, in the game. So I'm very excited for that coming back. Kung Fu Kenny, thank you for the 3-month prime. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I didn't end up watching anything from yesterday. We just chilled last night and we watched we've been back in the show kick. And listen, I know there's before I say what we're watching, I already know there's some super macho dudes in here that are about to be like, are you fucking serious? You're watching that? Yes, I am. And I'm rather enjoying watching it with my wife. It's been a good time because we watch shows. And not every show has to be super manly for me and my wife to enjoy it together, okay? Now, that being said, and I very much enjoy the show. I think it's very well written. I'm a big fan of good scripts and storytelling, so I do think the show is very well written, even though it might not be for most dudes. But I'm surprised at how much I enjoyed it. I'm invested into it. Any now that I've said that, any guesses as to what that show is? Emily in Paris. I don't know what that is, but it's not that. Do I need to give you a hint, perhaps? Love Island, Friends. There you go. Somebody guessed it on Twitch. Bridgerton. Guys, I'm telling you, you're not. I didn't think it would be for me. That is a very well written show. I think honestly, Bridgerton is a really well. The acting is great, and it's very well written. Don't be afraid to watch that with the missus. I didn't think I was gonna like it either, but there's some very strong dude characters in there that a lot of dudes will relate to. You know, it's a good show. It's a good show. It's very obviously the time period, and you know, it's very highbrow society. You know, kind of ritzy. So everybody's in that type of dress and attire. But if you can look past that, the show's good. I didn't watch it with her when it was first on air, and then I finally was like, you know what, she's like, you want to restart it from the beginning because the new season is on. We watched the new season. I didn't really know what the fuck was going on, and then we went back so I could understand the stories, and we're almost through it. Although I will say this, there's a fair amount of nudity on both sides. So just be prepared for a little dude ass every now and then. That's all I'm gonna say. There's nudity on both sides. So if you're not comfortable with like, oh, there's a dude's ass just right there in my face. If you're not comfortable with that, like every couple episodes, just out of nowhere, maybe not for you. I'm just telling you, be ready for it. But then the other show I want to watch really, really bad because I'm hearing like nothing but good things about it, and this makes me happy because I feel like it's been a while since people were happy about anything from George R.R. Martin. But, apparently that new Game of Thrones spin-off series with I don't know the characters, it's getting like a ton of praise. Jesus Christ, brother. Go away. Stupid asshole. Well, as long as your fucking dumbass is dead with me, I guess it's all that matters. Because I have a survivor kit, pussy. I'll just walk my ass to the edge. Unless this guy has a defib. There's a dude over here that just murdered me. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. That's the one I'm trying to think of. He's crawling. I don't know. He got knocked by the arc or something. He's over here.
Yeah, but I don't got defib. Sorry, boss.
No, it's fine. I have a survivor kit. I can hobble my ass to the exfil or something. It's just going to take me a while. I have to keep defending myself, dude. It's probably going to put me in aggressive lobbies. I'm going to sit here because that's going to be a long... The exfil's right there. The problem is I don't really have that much on me, so I guess it doesn't matter if I die. I can just craft another. Yeah, I really didn't bring anything that crazy. That's fine. It's super aggressive lobbies this morning, though. That guy got fucking rolled. If it wasn't for him fighting like, that dude took a fight with like 3 wasps shooting at him. Why? Of all the fights to take, you just run in the middle of the open. That's a brain dead Call of Duty ass player right there. That's why. Guy had a fucking stitcher. He's getting shot by 3 wasps already and just takes a fight. Like, what an absolute shithead. He was never gonna go out of there alive. Versace King, thank you for the 21 months. Good morning, Looch. Thank you for the time, and hope your morning is well today. It's well so far. Yeah, we got up nice and early today. Sammy, thank you for the 5. How are you feeling about solo v squads? Probably not doing that. Dadam, thank you for the 10. Blessed Monday to start with Loochy's voice. Oh my God, Dadam, you're way too kind. Does the new augment have a defib? One of them does. I don't really see anybody running it though. Yeah. One of them has one, but I don't really see a lot of people running the one with the defib. I'm sure there are people running them. But I'm also playing solos, so it's kind of like if you play this game more in a team dynamic, maybe it's a little more popular. Ish. It's light shield only. I don't really mind the light shield thing. I don't think I'll ever use a heavy shield in this game. And medium shields are I'm using one right now, but it's hit or miss whether I want medium or light. I like the extra movement speed of light. I know it's not like a huge difference. Somebody else just got murdered here. We're probably not going to make it out. No? I mean, I'll try to press the button, chat, but I don't think we're making it out of here. If that dude's killing people inside, and I don't have that much on me where I'm going to waste my time crawling all the way to a fucking hatch. Oh, okay. I don't know who randomly saw me there. Not worth all the extra time to fully shield, in my opinion. Nah, I'm usually just a light shield type of dude, because it's not that much to get your shields back with light shields. Like you said, you gotta, it's more damage reduction, sure, with the other ones, but I don't know. I just feel like it feels kind of cumbersome. It feels kind of cumbersome sometimes. I just enjoy the light shields. It's just quicker and snappier. That's really all there is to it for me. There's nothing really more in depth. Just a little snappier. Shit, man, I wasn't really expecting to die a couple of times off the rip like that, because I ended on pretty friendly lobbies, but this morning has just been, I mean, you guys, you're here, you're seeing it. It's fucking spicy. Fucking, the spice is here. It's fine. I'm gonna start hiding screen, I think, and just go to random maps. Feels like we might already be in that type of vibe, so didn't the CEO in the latest interview kind of allude to getting more PvP oriented lobbies if you get good at killing Arc? I haven't heard that. That hasn't found its way to me yet. Getting good at killing Arc would give you more PvP oriented lobbies? I don't think he said anything along those lines. Why are you hiding your screen? Because I don't want stream snipers. Usually people that ask why I'm hiding my screen when I hide my screen are the stream snipers, so I tend to watch chat pretty closely when that happens. Void, thank you for the 10. Morning, Looch. Receiving strawberry trucks while listening to you grind away on the Monday. Hell yeah, dude. Strawberry trucks. Are you down here in Florida? I got a late spawn, but that doesn't really mean anything to me. All the salty New England fans are mad about yesterday's upset. Yay, sports. We had this conversation already today, but I'm very uninterested in sports. But yay, sports, and sports for sports people. Right. Let's go to the warehouse. Let's go to the warehouse. Congrats on 400K. 400K, where? On YouTube? Oh, did we hit 400K? That's cool. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't really, I haven't really like paid attention to my subscriber count on YouTube. I don't feel like subscriber count means as much as it did back in the day. They're cool little like vanity metrics and stuff. But back in the day, YouTube kind of functioned different. Like if you saw someone with like 400,000 subs, like that person could upload like anything and it would get views. I feel like YouTube kind of changed a little bit when they changed the algorithm. Now it almost doesn't, This is probably old. It almost doesn't matter what your subscriber count is. YouTube really just favors that watch time and people click on your videos. So while it is cool, it's like, oh cool, like another 100,000. Doesn't really mean as much as it did back in the day. Even hitting 1 million, same thing. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, YouTube, when you used to log into YouTube, right? The stuff that would be on your homepage first would be people you subscribe to. And I think that was the real difference maker. YouTube used to heavily push videos of people you were subscribed to first on your home feed, like your recommended feed. Now it's much the same like a TikTok algorithm, where it just feeds you your interests regardless if you're subscribed to the person or not, which is cool because you discover new channels. But at the same time, it almost makes like subscribers kind of meaningless, and that's why you see so many people say, hey, if you don't want to miss the next upload, make sure you turn the bell notifications on so you get an alert when I upload the next video. That's why you see almost everybody saying that nowadays, is because YouTube doesn't serve content the way it used to anymore. So the only real way to keep up with the creator you absolutely love, to make sure you see them in your feed again, is to put notifications on, which the last thing people want nowadays is more notifications, but it is true. But their algorithms are pretty good at putting content in front of the right people. I will say that. YouTube's pretty great. Ooh. Is that someone like throwing a grenade, or is that Ark being stupid and hitting wall? I don't really know what's going on. This is a late raid, dude. 15 minutes left. Now, the only reason I committed to staying in this raid for a little bit is because I'm here looking for a certain type of material that a lot of other people won't be really interested in. And that's like explosive materials. You know, stuff that most people honestly just pass by, and I usually do. Oh, there's a body. Sick. Maybe he's got some of what I'm looking for. No. I'm looking for things like canisters, crude explosives, even just chemicals, so I can make more grenades. Processors. I have a lot of processors, but yes, processors. Explosive compounds, if I can get them. Wires. That type of stuff. Magnets. Yep. Big on the magnets. Big up magnets. Springs. Springs are another one. Honestly, one of the harder ones to find on that list, so I usually put those in the old safety deposit box. But yes. More canisters. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So yeah, I'm just farming a ton of explosive materials today. We already have a shit ton of grenades made back at base. Probably damn near close to 100 grenades total. And for the rest of this week, which is why I'm trying to be friendly today, so we don't get in any crazy lobbies right off the rip. For the rest of this week, I'm going to spend a lot of time throwing explosives at people in the game. Yeah, we could do some Stella Montis. Stella Montis is probably really good for a lot of this stuff. But honestly, any of these warehouses, industrial areas, warehouses like these. Although this one doesn't really seem to have a lot of lootable boxes, unless I'm just going crazy. Yeah, the blue cables for wire. Yeah. Let's take that. We're kind of just farming up some materials because we need a bunch. Shit, I'm gonna need bandages, everything. All right, so might be time to head out soon, but we can do a little more goop. I mean, I do have a key. I do have a key on me. Loading bay. Loading bay, loading bay, loading bay. Where the fuck is loading bay? Where is bay? Is loading bay a place on this map? Or are you talking about in Stella Montis? Stella Montis. You're talking about Stella Montis. You might have to check out Stella. Forgot that's that place in the middle. Oh, someone just perished. Let's see, I'll check these buildings. There's nothing in here. Holy. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Now, someone looted this earlier. Someone looted this earlier. Okay. Yeah, totally, dude. No, just keep...
An arc orbiter is on route.
Everything just keeps showing up.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Now, I'm pretty sure I just heard somebody's voice.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Yes.
Okay.
I'm fine. Now leave me the fuck alone. This might be the guy that was looting. Leave me fucking be. Alright, he took the zip line. I think he was genuinely just asking if I was okay. Okay. We continue on. Oh, I forgot all of these. Yeah, dude, all of these have crude explosives. Good call. And you know what? It might not hurt to take some fireball burners too. Why not? Throw that at people's fucking heads. More magnets. I'm gonna take the seeds. But what are you guys saying I can recycle? Pop triggers? Look at that, dude. I did not even know. Pop triggers. I did not expect those to Recycle into explosives. The more you know. Oh, well, that might damn near be the easiest way to farm these fucking things. That might be one of the easiest ways to farm these things. It's killing old corn pop. I don't think you can throw pop triggers, no. Ooh. Well, don't mind if I didgeridoo. See if anything worthwhile in here. Got some blaze grenade action. Ooh, a Bettina. Yeah, ooh, a Bettina, said fucking almost no one ever. I don't really need any of this shit. All right. Let's see. I think we're gonna head back this way. I think we're gonna head back. Oh, well. If nothing else, the Bettina is semi-decent for Ark. So I'll take that. King Trash and T-Live, thank you for the resubs. Bettina isn't bad, it's just meant for Ark. Yeah, it's one of those guns. I mean, I've fucked a couple people's days up with it in PvP, but it's weird. You have to like single fire it and kind of get lucky hitting some headshots with it. It's an awkward gun to use against another raider. It doesn't really work that well. But it'll do the job in a pinch. Any gun will. It's just not you know, not amazing. That's all. That's a good goop run though. That's a good material run right there for the explosive, our explosive ventures. I saw the 5v1 video with you at the top of the tower. Epic content, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's my most successful Ark Raiders video ever. When it comes to short form, I think that's the biggest video we've ever done on the channel. Now, if not, it's a close second. I still can't believe that video is still going. It's at 7 million views. I posted that like tomorrow will be a week. And I got some other Ark Raiders content cooking up that's very similar to that. I haven't started editing it yet, but I have some of it scripted. I've just had but honestly, dude, not to like humble brag, but I'm gonna kind of pat myself on the back a little bit here and just and then give you guys a lot of the credit. We are so heavily in like the TikTok algorithm, and not just TikTok, but on YouTube Shorts. If you go back and look at my TikTok page right now, and look at the views on like every video. The last one is the biggest one, 7 million, but then 500,000, 4.2 million. The one where that dude sings to me at the bottom of the zip line after I die, that's almost at 1 million. Another one's 1.3, another one's almost 1 million, 2.4, 1.5. Like, we are so heavily in the Ark Raiders algorithm, it's fucking insane. We almost post like any style of that video and they just bang. And it's because people like watching it. So if you guys find yourself on those videos, thank you for supporting them, because they would not be banging unless people were enjoying them. So very, very cool to see. YouTube Shorts is the same story. Instagrams. I mean, it's the same story everywhere. I've been a little bit like, holy shit. Obviously, people enjoy the long form content, and that's why we're working on another long form video. We're going to cook that up this week. People enjoy that, but I personally, I got to be honest with you, I don't really enjoy making long form videos. I make them for you guys, not because I actually enjoy the process of making them. They're a little bit mentally exhausting for me to be, if I'm being real with you. I don't quite like making long form videos. I just make them because people like them. Short form, I enjoy making. It's less of a gigantic time commitment, and I can get really, really creative in like a 2-minute span, and I burn out less. So that's why I've been leaning a little bit heavier into the short form stuff recently, just because I know I can make more of it more consistently. The long form is very, very fucking exhausting to do it the way that I do it. And maybe that's you know, maybe I should stop being so fucking particular and I'd be able to get videos out quicker, but I just can't seem to let go of that. So $7.2 million on the greatest play in Arc Raiders history on YouTube alone. Whoa, hold on. YouTube is at 7.2 million now on that video. Oh my fucking god, it is. It passed TikTok. So between TikTok and YouTube, that video has 14 million views. What's Insta? Insta's 3 million. That's one of my bigger ones over there too. So that's like 17 mil. And then where else did I post it? Facebook. Jeez, dude. I mean, this is definitely going to be one of the bigger ones. Yeah, Facebook didn't take off that crazy, but that's fine. It's hit or miss over there. 350K ish. So a little bit under 18 million. That's insane, dude. That's insane. That's the biggest video in a while. Now, you have to ask yourself that question. As a content creator, what do you think is more valuable? That video hitting 18 million or a long form hitting 100,000? And you can be honest. What do you think is, in my opinion, I think long form videos build a more tight-knit community than short form still to this day. I think shorts are catching up because a lot of people consume short form content more than they watch long form videos nowadays. I mean, we have the numbers. YouTube's given us the data. We know it's true. That being said, though, there's just something about not being able to deny 18 million views of exposure. You know what I mean? Like, you can say like the community building aspect all you want, but 18 million fucking views, that's like, that's almost an incomprehensible number. Like that is so much people that saw my face, my content. Like, that's insane, that amount of reach. For a lot of people, yeah, like if they can, for a lot of people, 18 million views would be life-changing. Maybe not, like, you're not going to become a millionaire or anything like that, but imagine tomorrow, like there's a lot of aspiring content creators in here right now. Imagine tomorrow you make a really, really good Arc Raiders video and it gets like, hell, even 10 million views across all of your social media. Now, is that going to change your life overnight? Maybe not, but now all of a sudden you have a follower base. You know what I mean? You went from being a nobody to now all of a sudden across all of your platforms, you probably have like 20,000 followers. That means something, man. Like, you know what I mean? That's your foundation right there. Like you like, now you're ahead of the game, and now you're in the algorithm. So the next thing if you follow up with a video and it's good, like, it's probably going to pop at least a good amount too. I bet it's a good check. You think that would be a good check, but short form, that's the thing. Long form videos pay more and the brand deals are bigger for long form videos. However, I can promise you, as someone who has made a very good career out of pretty much doing short form for the majority of it in streaming, there are plenty of lucrative brand deals to be had for short form content as well. The game has changed. But I will say long form usually still is looked at by brands and sponsorships as the audience that has more of a closer connection with their favorite YouTuber. But it has changed. It has changed a lot in recent years. It all depends on what it all depends on what type of short form you make. We had this conversation last week without going too deep down the rabbit hole, but if you're just posting random clips and nothing else, then yeah, maybe your audience doesn't form that crazy of a connection with you. But if you're doing like well thought out short form content, I think it's different. Would you guys not agree? I think it's different.
I was going up the building first.
Hello? You guys okay?
Is everybody friendly?
I think so, yeah. Those guys are sussing me out.
I don't know. Sussing me out.
He just said sussing me out too, dude. We're like,
Oh, dude, I don't want to die right away. Granted, I have a free kid. I don't want to die.
Yes!
I'm chill over here. I'm just looking for pop triggers and shit. That guy's sussing the fuck out of me, dude. That guy's big sussing me right now. I'm closing the doors behind me, and if he follows me, you know what? No, I don't want to slime anybody right now, because if I slime anybody, I'm gonna get yeeted right to fucking PvP demon hell. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm trying to farm so we can blow people up all week, not today. I'm not trying to go PvP demon mode right now, chat. I'm trying to... Trust me, we will be doing that all fucking week after today. I promise you. But I need as many explosives as possible. Loochy, my friend was going to try to stream snipe you, but your crocodile screen hider stopped him. Great job, big dog. First time I've seen him give up. Hey, tell your friend fuck you for me. I gotta get a new I gotta start designing some new screen some new screen hidings. The crocodile shit is cool, but it's a little dated. And AI's gotten a lot better, so I'm sure we can come up with some fucking crazy shit. What's like the best? What do you guys think would be like the best AI video generation software to use if I wanted to like plug some assets into it and like give it a reference point? Is it still VO? Because that one was VO, but I don't know like what the better ones are nowadays. I didn't even make that. Someone made that for me. And I believe Google VO. J Robs, thank you for the prime. Sam Townsley, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. All of them are slot producing crap. Please don't, guys. Please miss me with the moral high ground about AI. You can either work with AI as the future comes, or you can fucking pretend it doesn't exist like people did with the internet. But regardless, I don't really care what your opinion is of it. I will use AI as I see fit, and if you don't like it, you can, I don't know, you can pound sand, I guess, but there are you know, There are pros and cons to it, but to pretend like it's not going to become a dominant force like the internet did is foolish. So I'm not gonna fight AI at every impasse. And yeah, I'm not making videos with AI. I'm not like replacing everything I do with AI. It's a stream sniper hiding screen, dude. It's probably gonna be ridiculous. Ooh, Buried City Town Hall key. I only find one of those maybe 3 or 4 times. Couple 2-3 times. Another a little spaceport key. What's this? Metal parts. Oil. That's my favorite key, the town hall one. I think the town hall key is like a lot of people's favorite key. I mean, the town hall key is very, very good. However, I would wager that if you're going to do the Buried City Town Hall, you should probably do it on Buried City night raids. And unless you're in some very friendly lobbies, that is stressful. That is stressful. Do you think Marathon will take up more of the streams when it comes out? For a time. I am going to say we are about 3 weeks away from Marathon dropping. So I want to get this next Arc Raiders long form video out and done and circulating as we prep for that. Because right now we don't have any like major new Arc Raiders content coming before Marathon does. So I want to get another long form video out for you guys, a few more really, really well-crafted shorts. And then we're kind of just preparing to try Marathon out in a few weeks and see if we like it. So for a small period, Marathon will take over the streams. I would say we're going to give it... how long should I give it to decide? I feel like we got to give it like an honest... We got to give it a week, right? We got to give it at least the first week, right? To really decide. And also ride the hype of a new game. But if the game is shit, it'll be irrelevant after a week. So I feel like and by a week I just mean 5 streams. If the game is shit, most people are going to start tapering off after that first week, myself included. If the game is just not what we want to play. But if it's good, it's important to be there for that first week because that's how you build a lot of momentum. I will say this though. I'm gonna say this. I don't think Marathon is going to do what Arc Raiders did. I don't think it's. I personally don't. Maybe I'll be wrong. I just don't think Marathon is as appealing to the average casual player as this game was. Do I think Marathon will have a community? I do. Do I think it's going to be this massive hit that overshadows Arc Raiders? I don't. I'm personally just not seeing it. If I'm wrong, fuck me. I'm wrong. I'll admit that I was wrong. But my personal opinion is that it'll do well on release day. I don't think that art style is going to be for everybody. And I know I've said before, well, Fortnite's art style wasn't for everybody at first and it blew up. And that is true. And that's why I'm saying I could be wrong. I don't know. When I look at Marathon, I don't see like the next huge fucking hit. I just see a game that'll probably be pretty decent for some people. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to get past just the aesthetics of the game. Much in the same way that like Apex Legends I didn't really enjoy visually. I I also saw that, which I think is a good comparison. There is something to be said, though, because even though I personally visually was not a fan of Apex Legends, I still played it and I enjoyed it because mechanically it was a fun game. Like, the gameplay loop was fun. So if Marathon nails that, then I will probably still find ways to enjoy it and make videos on it here and there at the very least, if they nail the gameplay. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't want to shit talk it. There are things that I absolutely think I will hate about it, but I might end up really, really liking it. So it's hard for me to, like, I don't want to sit here and run my mouth and be like, no, it's gonna fail, because I don't know. It might be decent. It might end up being decent. But I will say the art style is absolutely not for me. I think it's like almost worse than Fortnite art style for a lot of people. It's just very, how do I even say it, dude? It's just very like fucking Robloxy. And I know, like, they've come out with different videos to show that maybe it's not, but it's just very fucking like Robloxy to me, and I'm like, ugh. I'm not sure how much I'm digging this. Do a poll to see what game your chat wants you to play. Well, for that week, it's not going to matter what chat wants me to play. I'm going to play what I want to play. It wouldn't matter if Arc Raiders wins that poll. I'm still going to be on Marathon giving it like an honest review and an honest shot. For that week, I'm not letting chat decide what we play. I'm playing Marathon for at the very least the first few days after launch. Because that's where everybody's going to be for the first couple of days. And we owe the game at least that much, because we could have a banger on our hands, but I'm just not fully convinced yet. Sergeant Squoosh, thank you for the prime. Eliana, thank you for the membership. Hip Shots, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know what time, because Bungie is a US based company, correct? So I don't know what time release is going to be for that game. It might not be out in the morning when I usually stream, so we might have to do an afternoon stream for the release time of that. I'm not really sure what their timing is looking like. I think they're West Coast too. But yeah, I saw a lot of people were comparing it to if Arc Raiders is like the Fortnite of the extraction shooter genre, which I can see why a lot of people would draw that comparison. Super casual, focused on fun, not really hyper competitive. Then maybe Marathon will be the Apex Legends of the extraction shooter genre. I see a lot. I've seen that sentiment a lot, and I do agree with that to an extent. I think that could be the situation we're seeing. Maybe Marathon is super heavy focused on the PvP competitive aspect of it. They want a lot more fighting. So I can definitely see that. It does have proximity chat, and it has a solo mode right off the rip. They pretty much saw all of the success that Arc Raiders was having with certain things and immediately course corrected. So that's good. So we know we have proximity chat. We know we have a dedicated solos mode. So already, those two things, that's a win for me. You guys know how I play. So that's already a win for me as a solo dolo 90% of the time. And the other system that they have is... so their system with free kits is a lot less spammy than Arc Raiders free kits. They have, like, you can run free loadouts in that game, and they're called rooks. So I guess, like, the whole point of Marathon is you wear these, like, shells that you go in with, and the shells are essentially like the robot skin, kind of. And there's these things called rook shells or whatever. And the rook is essentially you go in with almost nothing. I think they give you a pistol to go in with. And think of that as your free kit. You have very limited ammo, very limited materials. But if you manage to, you know, kill other players while you're on a free kit, it's super rewarding because you didn't risk anything to come in. Now, I don't know the exact details, but from what I saw, it didn't look like you're going to be able to do what you do in Arc Raiders, where you just fucking spam. Like, you can literally just play Arc Raiders with nothing but free kits and forever have, like, no risk. So it didn't look like you were going to be able to do that. It looked like it was going to be like, maybe you get to use that Rook once every hour, the way that Tarkov was with the free ones. Which in my opinion is more healthy for the game. And because of Marathon doing that, and a lot of the feedback that Arc Raiders has gotten over free kits being too spammable, I believe I saw, someone can correct me on this, but the Arc Raiders devs were talking about ways to address free kits in the future, and they're still looking at balancing them because they feel like they're maybe a little bit too strong right now, which I said was going to happen. Not even because streamers were saying it, just because they have the data. I'm sure they see the data that says, oh my god, a much larger percent of our community is just constantly running free kits than we thought. Maybe they're a little bit overtuned. I'm just saying, maybe they are. So, and I would agree with that. I think free kits are a little bit too much. I think there needs to be a little bit more risk for the reward of nothing. And people have disagreed with me, and people are probably disagreeing with me now across some chat right now because, you know, they don't want their precious little free kits to go away. And they're not. And they're not. But they're gonna end up being more intentional of a decision, I feel. I believe they said one of the ways they're looking at possibly balancing them is less looting capacity, even more so than it is now. So I think right now you have like three rows? How many loot slots do you have on a free kit? Well, they're thinking about making it even less. Or nerfing the carry capacity, like how much loot, like the weight limits. They said they're looking at both of those, so that like you can't just go in with a free kit and come out with a fucking huge inventory of shit for no risk. It's gonna be like, all right, you can still earn your way up the ladder with a free kit, but it's not like an abusable thing. So I told everybody free kits would be adjusted. Enjoy it now, because this is not how it's going to be forever. They're a little bit overtuned, and they provide a little bit too much value for being free. I said it. Everybody's like, no, that's not going to happen. Like, people need, like, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. We'll just wait and see. We'll wait and see. But for everybody that wants to just PvP with free kits, you'll still be able to do that. You just won't be able to take as much shit out with you. That's really all that'll change. It'll be a minor... people forget it ever happened after it happens. It'll be such a minor nerf. You'll still be able to use them endlessly. You just won't have as big of a bag to come out with, most likely. I'm gonna fire a warning shot down the hallway. Hey, you guys don't have to take my word for it. I don't care whether you agree, disagree, but clearly a change is coming. And some people are not going to be happy about it. Some people are going to be super salty. Whoa, look at that guy. How many breachable things are down here? Not that many. Me. Ooh. That's a shield that just got broken. You okay up there, bud? You'll have to tell me if that was in self-defense or not. Are we chill? Look, brother, I don't even care if you're the murderer. I just don't... I'll look the other way. I've been in your shoes. Just use your microphone. Speak to me. Give me something. All right, well, enjoy. Buddy, don't even. Right now. I'm not in the mood. What's your little stitcher? Did they just say, are you live right now? Dude, I feel like we've just been getting fucking hella stream snipe lately. Maybe he just recognized... Duh. He just recognized the name because I'm speaking to him. It's probably not a stream sniper, but now he might be. If the first thing I hear out of their mouth is, are you live right now? I can expect to get stream sniped within the next probably 15 seconds. So usually that's my cue to go. I might have to change my damn in-game name, dude. We're too super famous. We're too massive and famous now, chat, because that video blew up. It's too much. I can't even, it's, you know, I know how Eminem felt back in the day. I can't even take a shit in the bathroom without somebody standing by it. No, I won't sign your autograph. You can call me an asshole. I'm glad. Because I am whatever you say I am. And if I wasn't, then why would I say I am? You know what I'm saying? That type shit. Type shit, as they say. Great, Rocketeer's looking right at me. This is going to be stupendous. I think I need steel springs more than I need canister, so just in case we get fuckled on here. Type shit. Okay. Just a random fucking trigger nade coming from the heavens. Come on. We're so dead. Jesus Christ, dude. We can only pray the Rocketeer does the same thing to the other guy that's pushing me, right? Or is he gonna go easy on him? Oh no, we're good. New trials started today. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't really care about the trials too much. I said this the last time we talked about the trials. The trials just kind of feel like busy work to me, and I don't know. Like, you get some pretty good rewards in them, but I don't know. The gameplay loop of the trials is not really... Sometimes I like doing them, but they're not really for me. I don't think. They're alright. I just haven't felt like any of the rewards for the trials have been super worth all of the effort that goes into doing them. That's my honest opinion. I feel like they're okay. Ghost Angel, thank you for the 39 months. Brand, thank you for the 11 months. The Hog, thank you for the $20 super chat. Played Delta Force most of the weekend after figuring out the black site stuff. It was a really fun game. Thanks for streaming it so I could see it in play. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed, my friend. Had some fun playing Delta Force last week. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. I got a few more Delta Force videos to make for them, like short form. I got one I'm posting today, and I got 2 more to work on this week too. So you'll be seeing some more Delta Force shorts pop up on the old YouTube for the next few days. Recycle all these real quick. Recycle these. I got tons of shit that I don't need now. I'm gonna get rid of the Berletta for now, and we're gonna go Anvil. We're gonna go tried and true. I still think Anvil's my favorite gun in the game. And if not my favorite, it's close. It's high. I hold it in very high regard. Anvil just hits. It just fucking hits every time. The Hog with another $10 says, I also think Arc needs to take ideas from Delta Force and allow you to switch augments and backpacks like Delta Force if you find one on a body. I kind of agree with that, man. That is one thing about Arc Raiders that I have never really understood why they took that direction where you can't equip someone's augment after you kill them. I don't know why they chose to go that way. It's got to be some type of balancing thing they see it as. But I completely agree with that, man. I think if I kill someone, I should be able to swap augments mid-raid. I think the reason they don't do it has to do with it's gotta have something to do with the free kits, and people would just go in. Free kits would probably feel unstoppable if they did it that way, because everybody would just spam free kits, go in, kill someone, take their augment, and then just it would be like they never ran a free kit at all. So I think that's probably why they don't do it. It's gotta. But if you made free kits less spammable, then you could do it. If free kits were on a cooldown, then that would work. But as it stands right now, it's probably why they won't do it. Yeah, if free kits were on some type of cooldown and you could only do them every 15 minutes or something like that, they'd probably be able to balance around that. But the way it is now, I just don't think so. That's the only way I see it working, though. Anthony, thank you for the $20. How was the weekend? It was good. How about yourself? Also, I want to bring it here. What type of conditions we got right now? Everything just swapped not that long ago. Hidden bunker, harvester, prospecting probes. Lots of probes. I don't know what I want to do right now. I have key cards too. What keys do I have left? Let's see. I got spaceport keys, buried city, but I really want to save that buried city for a night raid. So let's do that. However, there is one thing in Arc Raiders. I think they're probably going to end up doing this. They may have even confirmed it. But I think they should add... I think they should add custom loadouts. Like savable loadouts. So that way, like, if... Like, this loadout right here. I want to be able to save this. And just click a button, and I have this ready to go again. Like, the looting augment that I like. The repair shields that I like. And if I don't have these items in my stash... It'll craft them for me immediately as long as I have the materials. I think that would save a lot, and that would be better for the casual community too. The casuals would fucking love that because they'd spend less time in the menus. Less time in the menus, less time to be frustrated that last raid didn't go your way. You get back in the game quicker. I think that's a win for everybody. I think that's just a win across the board if they add something like that. Like sweats, casual, everybody will like that change. Exactly. It'll just speed everything up. It speeds everybody getting into more actual time spent in the raid. What's up, buddy? Are we cool? Yeah, we're cool.
I'm cool. I mean, if you want to kill me, go ahead. All I got for Kettle 1.
No, I don't want to kill you. I want to kill you because of the voice changer, not necessarily the Kettle 1.
People take this game too seriously, man. I swear to God, I can't do a raid anymore without people fucking lighting me up.
Yeah. I mean, some people just play it for the PvP aspect, I guess.
I mean, I get it. You know, after a while, it's probably boring to do some shit, but when you only play this game, you know, 2 hours a week.
Oh, yeah. See, like that guy right there. That guy I can empathize with. And whether I agree... Now, usually it's on site for the voice changers. I'm surprised I didn't just blow his shit back. But that guy sounds like probably... You can tell he's an older dude even with the voice changer on. He's only got a couple hours a week to play this game. I'm not really trying to ruin that guy's day, bro. I'm just not. So even though I might not be always the biggest fan of aggression-based matchmaking, I do think it's overall better for the health of the game from a casual perspective. And I'm not a good shot today at all. Oh, he already ran through here? Yeah, I think overall casuals are going to be the lifeblood of Arc Raiders, and that's fine. Like that, there's nothing wrong with casuals being the dominant player base in this game, because honestly, you need them. I will side with the casuals every fucking time. Because I've seen what happens when games cater to sweats. Bro, what? Why are my shots not fucking connecting right now, dude? Is it me? It's gotta be me. God, dude. Stop being so wobbly, you fucking piece of shit! Get your fucking flight pathing under control. I'm trying to kill you. I know it's my terrible shots, but like, he fucking flies smooth for a half a second, and then all of a sudden he's fucking doing the fucking stanky leg on me, bro. Like, just stand still, you stupid bitch. Sorry. A little bit of a meltdown right there. Which a fucking weeble wobble head ass. Yeah, now I'm down to 20 bullets. Rough. Tough scenes out here for your boy. It do be like that. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Helldivers 2 does that in a way. I don't know what we were talking about, Anthony. I got distracted by that flying demon. But thank you for the 10. There we go. There's some more ammo. That makes it all better. We recouped our losses. We recouped. I do believe there's a slight hit reg problem in this game. I think this game has a problem with desync. I mean, I know this game has a problem with desync. It's not even a think anymore. It is a, at the very least, a minor issue. Look at that guy right there. That guy's doing some crazy big flankage. Yeah, there's a considerable amount of desync on these servers because there are times where I get killed around a corner and times where like I will spray an entire 20 or 25 rounds with say a Stitcher and I go to start reloading and then the guy dies as I'm reloading, almost like a full second to a second and a half after the last bullet has been fired out of my gun. Like that flare should have been popped off and it takes forever. And I'm like, oh my god, I killed him? How? I thought there's no way I killed that guy. You know what I mean? That's happened on more than one occasion. Let's see if we get mogged up here. Okay. Jesus, their lifeless corpses twitching with that is crazy. Someone just fuck these guys up, dude. Trigger nades? I mean, all right. I brought a power rod here. Someone else already, you know, took potentially what other good shit. I mean, they left a good amount here, though. I'll take the free trigger nades. I need those. This is still open. Processors 4 trigger nades. I'll take those. What does the power rod do? The power rod opens this room right here. The power rod opens this room, which is usually locked. You can also find power rods in these server racks right here, both right there and right here. So if you get lucky, you can just find a power rod. They're a purple item. Or you can craft them at your home base for X amount of materials. Let's see if we can find one and get lucky. I can show you. Nada. All right, nice. These are not even touched. Yeah, that guy that we just saw back there, he may have died to his own grenade fighting that guy. That's a very astute observation, but I think you might be right. Because that one of them wasn't looted at all. So that looks like to me there was a struggle. Somebody threw a grenade at some point, and I think he was weak, and then they both ended up dying in the same spot. Something like that definitely just happened, for sure. For fucking sure. Am I getting seen by the arc right here, or is that somebody else? Does he see me? Springs. Whoever put the jolt mine is still alive. I don't think jolt mines disappear when someone dies. I don't think this game works like that. I'm pretty sure the stuff stays just permanently in the server once it's on, you know, like once it's on the map. I don't think they disappear when people die. Because I've seen, I might actually be able to craft a hatch key. I can. I have seen some very late mines be on the map at like 2-3 minutes left when I was almost positive that no one was even on the map anymore. Like I waited till final exfils and would see shit. So I don't know. I think it just stays until that server like is done and shuts off. It would have to. It has to. All right, well, we got the hatch key. Let's get out of here. Try to anyway. Swerve, thank you for the 7 months. Hunter Gaming with the 5 gifted over on Twitch. Thank you, brother. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Is Cold Snap really coming back? Yes, tomorrow. You won't even have to wait long if you enjoyed Cold Snap. We are getting Cold Snap back tomorrow. It'll probably be live and in the rotation again by the time I go live tomorrow, because usually they update the game a couple hours before even I go live. So yeah, we're getting Cold Snap as part of the regular rotation. I still don't agree with them ever taking it out to begin with, just because we are in the middle of the winter. It didn't make sense for them to take it away. But nonetheless, it's coming back after 3 weeks of randomly being fucking gone for no reason. Is Cold Snap the February condition that they were talking about? I don't think so. I don't think Cold Snap is the new condition they were talking about for February on the roadmap. I don't believe so. Obviously, I could be wrong, but not... I really don't think so. The new weather condition looks like I don't know if it means anything, but the little icon almost looks like it's like wind, which maybe they're gonna have some new wind mechanic, which would be kind of crazy. But yeah, it doesn't look to be the same. I could be wrong though. If it is, then like, not amazing, obviously. Yeah, we are getting a beach map eventually. I'm gonna just recycle these kind of like broken, already damaged Berlettas. And if we gotta upgrade one in the future, we will. I'd rather have the raw materials right now. As you can see, here's all my grenades. All my fuse grenades, trailblazers, shrapnel, a bunch of snap blasts, and we are going and obviously some light impacts, but we're gonna do trigger grenades too. We have plenty more materials just from today alone that we have farmed up. So we're gonna keep doing that. Let's recycle some of this hot garbage. Stash, it's funny that I sold like everything in my stash not long ago, and I'm already basically like full stashed again. That's what I'm saying. Like it's so quick to get, especially if you just start hoarding shit again like I do. It does not take long to just get right back to where the fuck you were at all. All right, what are we looking at for conditions here? Still the same ones. Dude, give me them night raids though. Where them night raids at? Let me get a jolt mine or two. Let me get a jolt mine or two. My favorite gun in Arc Raiders. Bro, I don't know. I really don't know. I used to have some favorites. I use the anvil probably the most. So the anvil's up there. I think the anvil is like the most versatile. You can use it for close range fights as long as you're a good shot, and then obviously mid to long range if you're a good shot. It's the perfect little fucking hand cannon to deal with all the flying arc. So I think the anvil is probably the most well-rounded gun in the game. When it comes to PvP and like just fucking someone's day up, I think the two that are, I mean, just objectively the best guns in the game are the Venator or the Venator, and then the Il Toro shotgun. Like close range, I'm taking the Il Toro every single time. Like I'm a maxed level 4 El Toro with like a choke on it. It's a wrap. Like two good chest shots to anybody with light armor, they're dead, and then 3 to everything else. Venator just eats through people's fucking armor very, very fast, especially if you have that bitch upgraded with like the level 3 extendo in it. It's hard to deal with, man. It's a lot of pressure. Volcano has higher DPS though. Yeah, I mean the Volcano's still ass. You can theoretically have higher DPS because it's a semi-auto, but I think the Volcano is dog shit. The spread after each shot is really bad. I don't like the Volcano at all. It's a very mid gun for being epic. Like it's just not for me. Yeah, I borderline give Volcanoes away, dude. It's just not that great. For it being a purple gun, it's actually kind of sad. Yeah, I don't think most of the purple guns are even worth it. Try a Rattler 4 with a silencer and a horizontal underbarrel. I like Rattler 4s. I think the Rattler, when it's maxed out, is actually pretty decent. Not even decent. It's good. It's good, but it's almost like useless if you don't do that. I like the Rattler. I do. I could have waited for a night raid to do this, but we're doing this now. Could have waited for a night raid. But we're doing it now. Cause I don't want to wait for a night raid. I want to do this. I want to do this loot room on stream. So this is the Buried City Town Hall key. You've never done this one. It's a epic rarity, a purple rarity key. And usually this building, especially if you have a security breach, because there is a security breach at the end of it, has been pretty good to us in the past. I found blueprints in here. I mean, you know, you always run the occasional ass run, even in places like this. They're not always the best. Sometimes it can be shit, but we will see. Like a photoelectric cloak, I don't hate these. I don't use them that much. At the very least, it's a little bit of money. I can't tell if that thing is in here with me or it's on the outside. No, they're in here. They are in here. So this room's been okay so far. Anything back here? Always got to check all these little corners for either trash bins like that need to have, they have the little twist tops. Check for drawers. Check for random backpacks in the corners of the room. Weapon cases. All that shit. All that. I'm on fire. Okay. All right, bud. You did not need to spread your fire. Your fire. I shot you on the chair, and your fire ended up over here. How does? Please explain to me how this works. I would like to understand the mechanics of the, Okay, well, that's never happened to me before, but there's a first time for everything. We got another Buried City Town Hall key in Buried City Town Hall. I'm speechless. I've never had that happen to me, where I get the key card for the place I'm already in that place. That's pretty cool. So I guess we will save one for a night raid. Maybe it's the universe's way of telling me. Just check all these corners, make sure I'm not missing bags on the floor. And I'll do a once over on my way out, going downstairs. It's a shame that doesn't have drawers right there. It should. We got that. There's the weapons case. Oh, your chat's your favorite. It's a volcano, and we got the security breach in here. Nice. Blaze grenades. There's a Ven 2. That's a good pull. The Ven 2's nice. For the dog collar. Take that instead. Top off some heavy ammo, right? Lots of crude explosives. Lots of, like, God, it's just the fucking, just the raid of fucking shit purple guns. Oh, well, I gotta take it for the parts at least. I gotta take it for the parts. Oh, double security breach. It's like a double fucking rainbow. Well, now I gotta make some decisions because there's some shit that I don't need. Extra bandage, extra heals, another Ven 2. So this is a pretty good one. Especially for a day raid. Now this is a raid that's deserving of the purple key card, I would say, so far. And then obviously you have these. Let's just see what's in here. I have some stuff I can shuffle. Processors. Okay, I have enough of those back at home base. Take the processors instead for now. All right. Let's go do a once over on the way out. I'm not going out that way because people are just fucking each other's faces out there. This thing. Nope. Damn, people are just straight beefing. I think we pretty much got everything on the 3rd floor. That battery in there. None of these have doors or drawers. Yeah, we're can't go in the attic. You should be able to go in the attic. There should be an attic room. There should be in the attic room. Make sure all these drawers are nice and touched. Okay. Computer. Not lootable. Not lootable. Not lootable. What about this? Not lootable. We got the briefcase there. Take a run through here. Make sure I'm not missing a little backpack because I got that already. Got that already. All right, 1st floor. Nothing in there. Nothing. There's this. All right. Nothing on the cushions. I think that's it. That's all she wrote, folks. That's all, folks. All right, so I actually am going to go to the top. I could have just taken the zip line. Would have made my life a lot easier. But I'm going to go to the top because I did bring in a hatch key. And that's the one thing. I just heard somebody. That's the one thing about Town Hall. Oh, they're out back. That's the one thing about Town Hall. Is they know this is a good loot spot. They literally gave it its own hatch key. So if you ever do this Town Hall key room, there's a bring a hatch key in if you can make them or you have one.
I'm gonna go try to find a pro because I want to see what this event's about.
people are just straight. People are just straight murdering. Pussies! Chill, pussies on the way out. Something wicked. Thank you for the 3-month Prime. Hunter, thank you for converting the Prime into a tier 1. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Just yell pussies on the way out real quick. Sweet. Yeah, if you're looking for the maximum benefit possible, you would do your raids at night. Yes, you would do your raids in the evening if you're looking for the the evening or even cold snap events. I think have a better loot pool if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone can correct me. I could be wrong there. But I think cold snaps also have better loot. So if you're looking for maximum potential gain, then absolutely, yes, that's what you would want to be doing. Night raid, or at the very least, a cold snap event. I even think electromagnetic storms have better loot, so you could probably fare pretty well there too. Now sometimes you just might not have one of those available and you feel like doing a fucking key run, so you're like, you know what, fuck it, let's just do it now and to hell with it. There'll probably be some pretty good shit, and as you could tell from that last raid, there is usually some pretty good shit. So don't let it dissuade you from doing it on a day raid, but you will get the best rewards at night, and it's honestly not close. All right, let's recycle these. Just doing a little bit of recycling here. I got lots of materials. Too many materials, probably. There's that. Let's craft some more shields real quick while we got them. You listen to the best music out of anyone I watch, brother. Keep it up. Oh. I mean, I listen to a lot of different stuff. So you never know what you're gonna get coming here, and that probably pisses some people off some days. Hutch for hire. Thank you for the 28 months, buddy. Chaz, thank you for the 22 months. Good morning. Are you gonna do the trophy display project? Royalty. I have done a lot of it, but this is not resetting with the expedition, so I'm really not in any rush to get this done. They said this is going to progress even if you do the expedition. Your trophy display, which is this one, will not reset if you go on the expedition. So I'm not really, this is just kind of an ongoing project, and they don't really have a time limit for it. So I'm not really in a rush. We got the expedition window in 2 weeks, or just over 2 weeks. We got 15 days. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to work on that, but not now. Not now. Oh. All right. I wasn't using hatch keys for a while because I saw somebody say, oh, I thought you weren't doing the hatch key thing. I wasn't, but I've been farming materials to make a shit ton of grenades, so I've been using them again. Let's just craft 10 more of these real quick. We're going to craft 10 more of these real quick while we're here and we got it. We're going to craft 5 more fuse grenades while we're here and we got it. We're just crafting grenades, baby. That's all we're doing. Snaps. We'll get rid of those. I'm just stacking explosives because for the rest of the week, we're going to throw a shit ton of grenades at people. Like a fuck ton of grenades at people. So, if anybody's wondering what the fuck I'm doing, I'm just stacking grenades. Just stacking them. And I need chemicals for crude explosives to keep making the grenades. So it's a whole system. We buy more chemicals from Celeste with the seeds.
Got something for me?
There's 100 more for us. There's 100 more for us. We go back to the refiner. Make a bunch more crudes. And we just literally just keep, we're just going to keep this party going, man. We're going to keep this explosive party going. I need some more, let's do 10 more of the shrapnels. Let's do the rest of the trigger grenades. Let's max out some more of these. There's only so many grenades that do damage to players. I mean, Trailblazers are okay. They don't do that great of damage to people, to be honest with you. They're okay, but we got a bunch of those already too. So we're gonna keep bringing keys in, just because of the situation. Try that one. I don't have the blaze grenade blueprint. I wish I did have the blaze grenade blueprint. I don't have it. It's still one of the only... Where did you guys find the blaze grenade blueprint if you found one? Because I will go to that spot all day for the rest of fucking today until I find one. I have 9 blaze grenades just by finding them. Stella Montis. A lot of people saying Stella. Just anything in Stella, just looting. Stella Medical Bay. Dude, a lot of people. I found like 10 of those. All right, we gotta go Stella. We're on the hunt. After we do this key, we're on the hunt. We gotta try to do it. I don't do enough Stella night raids, because usually by the time we start doing Stella Montis, I've just been fucking people up, so I'm just in like heavy aggressive lobbies. Stella breach cases. It's not rare. I mean, people say that about everything though. If you know what I mean? People say that the you know, people have never found an anvil blueprint still, and I find those fucking non-stop. But maybe it's not rare and I just don't play that map enough to get it. I didn't know the snap hook blueprint was rare. I found a ton of those. I still don't have the snap hook blueprint. So goes to show you. Oh, this is fucking container storage. Ugh. I found 7 Bobcat blueprints and 0 anvil. Yeah, I think it's just random per person. However, I will say if you're trying to get the defib blueprint, that like defibs and jolt mines, literally just go testing annex over and over again. You'll get them. And I think that's on purpose. Yeah, that would be my other advice too. If you're looking for the anvil blueprint, I got a good handful of them from raider caches, like the little raider boxes on the ground that make noise. That's the easiest way I've ever gotten them. I think every blueprint has the chance to spawn anywhere. But there definitely are some areas or things you can loot that have a higher drop rate for certain type of blueprints. It's that definitely exists. Oh! Oh god. Oh god, my butthole was so puckered for a moment. I was like, please no. Please. Oh, here we go. Put one there. Put one here. This key room's pretty common for people to loot, so I think this one's hit or miss. I've not had a lot of good luck in this key room. It's been very all right. Sometimes you get lucky. I mean, I'll take the blaze grenades. I'm never mad at free blaze grenades. An El Toro, okay. See? I mean, it's a good thing I'm looking for crude explosives today, because otherwise... A bandage. Something in my eye. It's honestly not the worst I've seen it. You guys have seen me in this room a couple of times with, I mean, some atrocious fucking loot. So the fact that we even got a gun or two out of here that was okay. See, because there's just not much in here. There's just not a whole lot in here. Just make sure we're not missing anything, but it's kind of hard to miss stuff in here. There's a room across the way that this room, honestly, half the time can be almost as good as that one. I think a lot of the key rooms are ass. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of the key rooms are not deserving of... Oh, someone's already been here, you bitch. I think a lot of the key rooms are not deserving of their designation. Like being a purple key or a blue key. I feel like a lot of them are like, this could have been an email type vibes. AK, this could have been green. Why is this a blue key room? Exactly. A lot of them should be green. Like a whole lot of them should be green. I think you missed a locker in that room. I think you're fucking wrong, pal. I think you're fucking wrong. Open, 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 and open. You are fucking wrong and mistaken, and you need to apologize to me right now for, number one, for not trusting the process. Okay? I'm a professional streamer. I've been doing this for like 6-7 years. All right, number one, oh ye of little faith, apologize. Number two, you're wrong. I did miss this though, so I'll give you that. All right, no, you don't need, listen. It's about time, yeah, it's high time you guys start respecting all the 6-7 jokes that I managed to fit into one single 5-hour block. And it's fucking tasteful as shit the way I do it too. It always sneaks up on you. You never expect it. I keep you guessing. I keep you wanting more. What else can you ask for? At what point are you not just being greedy? Unbelievable. Miami, thank you for the Prime. Royalty, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for the new Primes, by the way. Any Twitch Primers? Anybody over there? Anybody forgetting they got a Twitch Prime lying around? They want to give some of Daddy Jeff Bezos' money to yours truly. Support the cause. support the rebellion. I literally don't know what the 6-7 stuff means, and I've never been more compelled to not find out. It means nothing. Let me save you all of the time in the world, cat season. It means fucking nothing. There's nothing to figure out. It's literally a fucking zoomer-brained, brain rot, nothing burger. Don't try to figure it out, because you're not gonna find it's dumb. It's not even Zoomer. That's not even a Gen Z thing. That's the one after Gen Z, which in my opinion is going to be the stupidest generation to fucking grace this green earth. Gen Z, I actually fuck with you guys a lot. I know we got some Gen Z in here. The one after that, they are fucking dumb as rocks. Dumb as shit, bro. Because they don't have to, AI and everything's gonna thinks for them. They don't gotta think anymore. They're just fucking they're just meat sacks. They're so stupid. It's a fucking miracle that whole generation is not just drooling on themselves yet. But I fuck with Gen Z. Gen Z is cool. You want to know why Gen Z is cool? Because Gen Z had to deal with millennials giving them shit for like a decade straight. And they did. They put up with it. And they dissed us right back. They invented millennial cringe. They made fun of the millennial pause. Like, Gen Z gave it back to us. I fuck with Gen Z. I like Gen Z. I do. Gen Z went toe-to-toe with the millennial trolling, and they roasted the shit out of us. I fuck with Gen Z. They earned their stripes. They used to get trolled to oblivion. They earned their place. They put up with a lot of us millennials, and oh, God forbid. You thought the millennials shit talking Gen Z was bad? Dude, the Gen Xers, some of the shit that Gen X people would say about Gen Z, oh my God. It's a miracle we didn't just like emotionally break an entire generation. Because Gen X don't give any fucks. That's the generation that fought in Afghanistan and Iraq and shit, bro. They don't give 2 fucks. So if they put up with Gen X and the millennials dogpiling on them and made it out, and they're snarky and they give it back to us now, they earn their spot. But that next one, that next one, that Alpha Gen whatever, god damn. Woo! Remember, chat, these are that's the generation that's going to be taking care of us in nursing homes. The people that grew up on 6-7 brain rot and how to steal a brain rot. These are that's the generation that's supposed to be taking care of us when we're old and decrepit. You better fucking pray to God that Elon Musk's makes some good ass fucking cyborgs in the future, because I'd rather have them motherfuckers taken. I'd rather be taken care of by robots than have that generation anywhere near wiping my ass. When I'm too old to do so myself, let the robots have me. It's yeah, I'd rather become a cyborg. Yeah, I would let the technology merge with thee. I would rather become a cyborg at that point. Exactly. I'll be a test subject. I'll be a guinea pig. I'm Elon Musk. I fucking love that Chinese guy, dude. I don't see him that much in my algorithms anymore. I used to see that guy all over the place. Chinese Elon Musk. I don't see him anymore. You all know who I'm talking about, too. I'm Elon Musk. And he looks exactly fucking like him. That is a Chinese Elon Musk doppelganger. Bald Collector, thank you for the 25 months. Arba, thank you for the 200 kicks. Apex Dynasty, thank you for the resub. Brendo with the 32 months. What's up, dude? Trash Panda Stevenson with the 6-monthers and the 1,000 kicks. Good morning, Loochy and Degens. What's the difference? What's the different looking keys in your inventory? Different looking keys. It's just, I don't know. They make some of them look different. These ones are like Buried City and Bluegate. These ones are just patrol car keys. They just make them look like what, I guess, what they would look like in real life. These ones are for Stella Montis. See how the Stella Montis ones kind of look like, because it's a research center, it kind of looks like what, like, you know, security clearances that you would clip to your lapel. It's really no different. They just have a slightly different graphic. These are for the locked gate event on Bluegate. I haven't used these yet. Yeah, like badge looking. Exactly. Never seen the patrol car key. These are, you know, inside of Bluegate. I'll actually show you real quick if you've never seen those. When you go to Bluegate, and inside of Checkpoint, when you come through this area and you go into the tunnels, inside the tunnels on Bluegate, there's those kind of armored vehicles. They almost look like Brinks trucks. Those, there's a couple of them, I believe, that will have, like, they're locked. And it's not crazy loot, but you might get lucky. I mean, usually there's a weapons case in there. Are they worth doing? I mean, if you got them, you might as well, you know, smoke them if you got them, as they say. But they're average. They're not amazing. Let's see. Tomorrow brings, I'll be there. Sorry, I'm ruining the Incubus song for a lot of you guys right now. Doing some house cleaning yet again. Listen, we're very, very heavy on the stash right now. Very, very heavy on the stash. We will have more room in the stash after this week. I promise you. This week is going to be a big week for stash maxing, as we have... Look at all these fucking grenades. And we're just getting started. Like, I want to have way more than this. So we're currently stash maxing. And... we will burn through all of it in the next 4 days. I promise you that. We're gonna burn through all of those grenades in like 2 streams. It's gonna be fucking insane. Probably gonna fail a lot throwing grenades at people. I would imagine that a lot of people just end up killing us because we miss so horribly. But we are gonna try our damnedest. I have so much metal that I actually need to sell a little bit just to save some spots. There we go. That helps a tremendous amount. Perfect. Perfect. D-Law, thank you for the 8-month prime. Blue Collar Beard, thank you for the prime. Slow 50, thank you for the prime. B Dubbins with the gifted. Instant Brains with the prime. Team Waffles with the prime. Thank you guys for all the Twitch primes. If you got any Twitch primes, come use them on your boy right now. I'm looking at you, TikTok viewers. Leave TikTok, click the link in my TikTok bio, come over to Twitch and drop them fucking Amazon primes. I know you're holding out on me. I know you got them. Flame Brains with a $10 super chat. Hey, Looch, I hope your morning is going great. I had a quick question for you. Do you use OBS or Streamlabs for streaming? I use OBS. The classic OBS Studio. Streamlabs is good, and if you're just getting into it, Streamlabs can be great. I used them for a long time. But Streamlabs is a little bit more of a resource hog. Not by much. They wouldn't be existing if they were too bad that you couldn't use it. But OBS, the traditional one, is just a little bit lighter. So I use regular OBS with some plugins. I use the Atom multi-stream plugin from multi-streaming. So it's not just raw OBS. I do use some plugins from multi-streaming and vertical streaming, but it's the normal OBS version. Big Tex, thank you for the $10 super. Damn Battlegrounds, Electro Storm for Snaphook blueprint. I found several on that map in mode, plus it's a hell of a map anyway, am I right? Here's to you finding that Blaze Grenade blueprint. Yes, I think Damn Battlegrounds is my favorite map overall. I do. You are absolutely right. I think Damn Battlegrounds is my favorite. If you had to force me to pick one, it's probably Damn Battlegrounds. Damn Battlegrounds is, I don't know, it's just iconic. I talk about this shit all the time. It's such a well-designed map that it's borderline perfect. It's got a little bit of everything. Spaceport is a close second for me, but I really enjoy all of them, dude. I think all of the maps have something unique that you don't really get in other games all that much. They all feel extremely unique, and they're all fun to play on. So it's really hard for me to, like, pick a favorite. I enjoy them all just for different reasons. Michael Davis, thank you for the membership. Welcome in. OG Risen, thank you for the $10. Gotta listen to Gimme the Goop by Rumpus if you haven't already. Gimme the Goop by Rumpus? Is this a fucking Gimme the Loot remix? It's gotta be. This is literally... Okay, that's 100% what it is. We're listening to it right now. Pepper, thank you for the 5, baby. Okay, so this is not a one-to-one remix over the Biggie track. Oh, kind of is. It's definitely inspired. Bro, did someone like make this song for Peanut, bro? If not, I'm gonna pay this artist to have this be our official theme song. All right, hold on. We'll listen to that. We'll keep listening to that after. Spitball, Slick Tricks, Deathlock, Mouse, Juicy, and Deathwire. Thank you for the primes. Thank you for the prime. All right, you guys told me. That's what you guys said to me. You guys said Stella Montis for the Blaze Grenade blueprint. Okay? I was told by y'all to come here to find the Blaze Grenade blueprint. And I'm gonna do my best to search. I did get a slightly late spawn. Not ideal. Not ideal, obviously. Because a lot of this shit has already been touched. That's the one thing about Stella, is if you get the early spawn and you're in a relatively friendly lobby, I mean, you could get a lot of loot very, very quick and then get out. But there's also a lot of things to loot on this map. Like this shit. Like this stuff right here. I found a lot of blueprints in these. We do have Night Raid Stella coming up, though. We do have Night Raid Stella coming up very soon. These are actually really good for Steel Springs, I think. Maybe not as good as I thought. I swear that I found them in here. Yeah, we're gonna check that room behind me in a second. Night Raid Stella is evil. Yeah, Night Raid Stella Montis is kind of next level fucking sketchy. Oh, someone's already been in here. Cooling coils give you steel springs? Oh, they do, and they probably give you even more if you do it outside of the raid, so... You know what? And those give you magnets. I shoot everything on sight in Stella always. Toxic, love that. See, nobody goes for these. But I'm telling you, like, these breach and search, these little storage containers. I mean, steel springs right off the rip. But not just the steel springs, man. I have found so many blueprints out of these things. So the cooling coils still only give 2 springs and speranza, but they also give chemicals. All right, well then I'll wait, because I do need some chemicals for the explosives too. So we can definitely still wait, still hold off for that. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. These little boxes. Go to a loading dock or a lobby and search the storage containers and blue suitcases. Oh, true, in lobby. Yeah, there's always lots of blue suitcases in there. Someone's don't shooting. Someone's don't shooting right now. And all the trash cans, true. So lobby's like right above me, you know? Someone's down in the middle. I haven't heard any flares pop off in this lobby yet, so... I'm going to assume we have a potential, like, maybe not super aggressive Stella run right now. I could be wrong. Lobbies almost always pick clean by 25 minutes. Yeah, I mean, we did get a... That's the spawn I got, was 25 minutes. So not ideal if we were trying to do a lobby run. So I'm kind of farting around. Because there is some other stuff that I can make use of. Like, we do need... Not that, my life. We do need processors. Right? Processors for the trigger nades. I mean, there's always... Ooh. Processors for the old trigger nades. This has already been picked clean too, dude. What the fuck? There's coolant for the oil, which we are using to make nades. The shredders in this map are ruthless. They will fuck your world up if you are not careful. One of the biggest things I did for the longest time was underestimate those sons of bitches. And they'll make you pay for it. They will make your ass pay for not taking them seriously. I can tell you that much. Shredders are supposed to be coming into more maps. Oh, that would be sick. That'd be fucking awesome.
You're good, brother. Just be your first shredder.
That would actually be really, really cool. No. What's this little fuck-ass hallway, dude? Where am I?
Hey, don't shoot!
Jesus Christ, dude.
Don't shoot!
Someone already did that. Oh no, I'm lost again on Stella Montis. Who would have thought?
Oh, somebody hit something.
Somebody hit the show line over there. Okay. I'm standing in the corner. When we hit this button,
I think there's another guy coming that survived. Come on, dude. I live this way.
See if we got some scraps over here, I suppose.
I think too.
oh, nice.
Take some chemicals out of here with us. I mean, this has already been... We're basically on a salvage run right now, but look, salvage runs are not always the worst thing in the world. Even though we didn't get the initial spawn, I mean, look, I still need voltage converters. I need voltage converters. I need, like, all this stuff. Electrical component. Like, we can take all this shit. It's not what I intended to get when we came in here, but it's still worth something to me. Weapon parts. There's always some way to make the run not a waste of time. Usually. Someone's following me. Please don't. Please don't make me. Please don't make me. I don't want to fight right now. But I will fuck your face if I have to, so please don't make me. I think they're probably all normal and fine, right? Surely everybody's super friendly and nobody would shoot each other as we came up here. We are in a friendly gentleman's lobby after all. I'm gonna have my gun. You know what? I'm not gonna just assume that they're friendly gentlemen. I'm gonna have my gun out. Because every time, you know what happens when I assume, chat? Tell them. What the fuck happens when your boy assumes? I make an ass out of me and me. Just me. I'm the only one. I'm the only one. The other guy lives. He takes all my shit. I just make an ass out of myself. And I'm not really looking to do that today. It's just me. That's what I was looking for. Shut up! Yeah, buddy. Looking good.
What's up, man?
Chilling. Oil. Hey. How many people here pronounce it oil? And how many people pronounce it oil? Any oil motherfuckers in the chat right now? Oh! Yeah, dude, almost broke my shit. Who the fuck is saying Earl? Earl? Like with an R? Like, oh, at least like I know you're like deep south, but who the fuck is saying Earl? Like, y'all just fucking adding a different letter in there. Like oil or oil or oil. I get those, but Earl? Yeah, you just pissed me the fuck off, dude. I don't care where you're from. That shit's stupid as hell, you dumbass. Wait, who says Earl? Where are you from if you say Earl? Sound off. And don't troll, like, where are you actually from in the country if you say Earl? Like, what part of the country is saying Earl? New Orleans? New Orleans is saying Earl? I would have thought that would have been some West Virginia shit. New Orleans. I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, I can't fuck with you on that one. You guys can have that one. That's all you. You got it. Earl. Oh, fuck. Earl. Yeah, you can't. You got me fucking with me. There's no way. Earl, bro. It doesn't even, like, where did that originate? Like, just adding a R in there? There's some things that get pronounced weird, and I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, I see, like, I see that one. And sometimes I'm like, that's just, someone just decided one day they were just gonna, hey, I'm making shit up today. That's what that one reminds me of. That's like, hey, I woke up wanting to just make something up. Just because I fucking can. I've never used it. Is the torrent good? The torrent? A lot of people love the torrent, the LMG. I have not used it like that much. I'm gonna recycle these wolf packs for now. I gotta sell some shit off or recycle some stuff and break it down a bit. Right there. All right, there. All right. What do we got on the agenda? We got night raid Stella Montis in 20 minutes. We are on the hunt for potentially a blaze grenade blueprint. If anybody's wondering what the fuck we're doing on Stella Montis today, we are on the hunt for, I've been told the blaze grenade blueprints have been found many a time on Stella Montis, so that's what we are trying our best to do. Wildebeest, thank you for the prime sub. Torrentius with the 6 gifted on Twitch, baby. 27-year-old bald man, thank you for the prime. Sorry about that. Droid, thank you for the 28. Toxic, thank you for the Mr. Toxic Greek, thank you for the 14 months. J Cash, thank you for the 7. Andrew, thank you for the $12 super. Morning, Luch. Today is my girlfriend's birthday. Could you send her an echoey smooch? I will not send another man's girlfriend a smooch. No, thank you, but thank you for the 12. Warren, thank you for the $2. I call it freedom juice. Wait, what? What is freedom juice? What were we just talking about that would be considered freedom juice? Jism? Oh, Earl, oil. Okay, it's not. Yeah, we're not talking about jism. The first thing someone said was jism, so you guys are gonna have to excuse me because that was the that. All right. Come on. Whoa! Whoop. Let me just dipsy and doodle around this guy. Oh, hi! I would like very much for you to just let me have the... I'm gonna have to fucking kill this thing. Which they honestly not, like, the worst. If you just shoot the thrusters off. They're really not that bad to kill. Same for the thrusters. They go down... What was that, like 8 shots? Wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Ooh, Bobcat action. A little Bobcat action from the weapons case? Little... It's Bobby, bitch. Another oh my god. Someone just got smackled by a jolt mine. Thanks. Oh, hit me with the thanks. I thought they were AFK. What happened?
You're lucky that your mind didn't go off. You would have fucking died, bro.
Who? Okay. I think he's trying to go avenge you. You guys okay?
I heard a rat. I heard a rat sound.
Oh, I just... The fuck out of here, man! I just sniffed you and we were cool. I'm the one that was giving you a quick sniff in here. Remember that. Anybody else on this map gonna sniff you like I do?
What happened?
I gave this guy a proper good sniffing probably 30 seconds ago, and now he's shooting me like he didn't like it.
Nice. Nice.
And who can love you like me? Nobody. Nobody, baby. I don't want to fight anybody, chat, but this person's gonna make me have to kill them. Hey! Hey! I just saw them run that way. need your shit. Level 2. Okay. Okay. So it looks like this guy was probably, I don't know. He's got a lot of heavy ammo. That's a lot of heavy ammo. That's arguably too much for one person. Like, what are you doing with all that? I guess he could be in here farming arcs. Oh, it's you! Are you still trying to stalk me out, bro? Yes. Yeah, there's another door there. Jing, you think you're being the hero right now, but this is the guy that's been killing everybody, and I just killed him.
Yeah, bro, I went around.
See, he's even admitting it. Jing, you're not the hero you think you are right now, and that's okay. You didn't know.
Hey,
I don't know.
take
Actually,
his
I don't
gun,
know.
bro. Be a deterrent, safe, bro. Go fuck everybody else up with it.
Fluck Nugget, you've had a microphone this whole time?
Yeah, bro, just been having fun with people.
What? So you heard me singing sweet R&B to you, and you didn't even answer?
Oh wait, no, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, you didn't hear that part. Okay, well, let me...
No, I was chasing everybody the whole time.
And who can love you like me? Nobody. You like that?
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Now we heard it. Nobody, baby. Yeah, that motherfucker, little Keith Sweat. He died like a dog. I said, Abu. Abu. I wouldn't have screamed like that. Now, does he have my blaze grenade blueprint? That is the true question, yes. I respect a man that's just like, yeah, I just been fucking with people, bro. Jing, thank you again for the res, by the way. Well, now I'm going to be in PvP demon lobbies for Stella Night Raid. That's no fun. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, I think.
Let's head home at the assembly hatch.
Nobody, baby. Mm-hmm. Damn it! I have 2 blaze grenade blueprints I can give you. Oh, Jesus, hi. Yeah, but I've never taken a blueprint before. I feel like I have to earn it. As much as I really want that blaze grenade blueprint, I also feel like I don't know. I've never taken a blueprint from anybody before, any of my viewers. I don't think I can start now. I think I just have to fucking earn it. I'm sorry. I appreciate the offer, but okay, ready? Well, 360 action. Take it, pussy. Okay. First of all, fuck you. Okay, you're not my dad. Oh. I don't even think my mom likes you. Oh, I mean, do I dareth? All right, let's fucking lose it all, baby. Maybe not. You know what? Nah, fucking, I'm staying here. I'm gonna thug it out. I'm gonna thug it out, and if anybody gets weird, we're gonna just kill them. Did you watch the Super Bowl? I did not watch an ounce of the Super Bowl. I heard someone say don't shoot. You're not leaving with me, bud. I did not watch any of the Super Bowl, and I honestly am probably better for it. I don't really watch football anymore. I used to be a big football guy. I haven't really cared that much about football in some time. So no, I did not watch it. I did not watch it. All right. I'm gonna recycle these for now. I'm also going to not sell. I don't need all these level 1 Berlettas. I'm just gonna recycle those for parts. That's getting recycled. That's getting recycled. Bang, bong, boom are getting sold. That's getting recycled. Put those away. Level 1 torrents getting recycled. I don't need the hatch key anymore. My inventory is filling up quite nicely with all these explosives. Quite nicely indeed. Gonna recycle that Bobcat. Oh, this week is gonna be stupendous. Once we actually start using the shit that we have right here. All right. Just gonna sell off a stack of some of this stuff because I do have a lot more duplicates of shit that I really don't need duplicates for. Like a couple of these battery stacks can go. It's just taking up room. Just taking up room. Some stacks of fabric we can get rid of because we've been getting those like crazy. A couple more stacks of metal just to get rid of. Put that away, put that away. That in there. All right. Couple more adrenaline sticks and we should be good to go. More or less. All right. Stella Montis night raise in 4 minutes. Do we just wait? Do we just wait for a minute? Let's just wait. It'll go by quick. All right, let's talk about shit. Let's talk about shit. Pink, thank you for the prime. Tarantius, thank you for the gifted. We got Graythorn and Romano coming up with the 31 and 32 months, respectfully. Sell stuff to get to 5 million. You don't need 5 million anymore for the next expedition. Yeah, you don't need 5 million anymore for the next expedition. It's going to be 3. 3 million if you're doing the second one and you did the first one. And then there's some catch-up mechanics for the other people that maybe didn't fully finish it out. But yeah. So we're well over. We have more money than I rightfully need. I could probably sell off some of these guitars because I'm never going to take guitars in. I'm going to sell off... Wait, what's the recycle for these? Let's just sell them. I'm going to sell off some of these guitars. Honestly, I'm going to sell one more. I've just been buying these with all the excess fucking Raider creds that I have that I never use for anything. Maybe we should upgrade some of these guns that we have. Burn through some of the materials we're sitting on. Let's upgrade some shotguns. Let's upgrade some weapons for the future, because we're going to use these shotguns eventually. We're going to use this anvil eventually. That'll help clear up some excess materials that are just sitting around. Let's upgrade the Vens. That's a good idea to clear up some inventory space. Got tons of parts, so might as well max some of these puppies out. Max them out, baby. Let's see, what do we got? Tempest? Let's get the shotguns done first. Fuck it, let's do some Toros too. I've never used a level 4 Toro, but I imagine it's good. Ospreys, get those in there. Fuck it, do the Tempest. We'll upgrade both of the Tempests as much as we can. There we go. That cleared up a little bit of space. And now we have a bunch of upgraded weapons. Not bad. Another minute for Night Raid Stella. Not bad, not bad. Level 4 Toro with the extended mag. They are very, very good. Very, very good. Oh! Dude is so butthurt today. Who? He's upset we didn't shout him out? Who? Bert TV? Shout him out for what? Am I missing something? A raid? I don't even have a raid that showed up in my activity feed, bro. I don't even have a fucking raid, a raid in my activity feed on Kick. What the fuck is he talking about? That dude's a 28-month sub acting like that? Are you serious? For what? For what fucking reason? He raided with 7 viewers. Well, I don't have any raids in my like activity feed, so I wouldn't be able to see it unless I caught it, unless I happened to catch it in chat, which I didn't because I was fucking going through all my inventory. Let me check his chat history real quick. Bro, are you serious, bro? Like, he came in here completely normal. I missed his message early in the morning. Said, good morning, Loochy and everyone. Today is my 42nd birthday. Then like 2 hours later said, what's up, everyone? Today's my birthday. Then right after he sent that, probably in a raid, he says, I remember when mods used to shout people out for stuff. Anyways, I'm heading to bed. Y'all have a great Monday. Then he comes back and said, bruh, this dude only shows love to subs now, huh? Y'all can have fun here. Last 3 times I raided this dude. No acknowledgement. All cat. Okay, bro. Yeah, you can miss me with all this fucking shit. Dude's fucking drama baiting at fucking 9 in the morning. Like, what? Like, I'm sorry I missed your message, bro. I have a chat box with 4 different platforms chats coming through all at once, bro. You're gonna have to give me some grace when I miss your message. That dude is a 28-month sub. He knows what the fuck goes on here. He's been here for almost 3 years. Maybe he's just having a bad day. People have bad days, man. People have off mornings. It is what it is. I wish him the best, but like, that's not how we do things around here. That's completely unnecessary. Anthony, thank you for the $20 super. Loochy, how do you feel about the anvil blueprint? Because I've been looking for it for a long time and still haven't found it. Which map is the most likely to find it? Anthony, I'm glad you asked because we were just talking about this earlier. If you're looking for an anvil blueprint, if you can find them, you know how there's the modes that have like the exploding caches or like the extra raider caches all around the map? Do those and loot as many raider caches as you can. I have found probably 2 or 3 of those blueprints from raider caches. I found them elsewhere too, but those are but those are where I found them the most. Bob, thank you for the 500 kicks. Hey, Loochy, it's not my birthday, but can I get a shout out? Mods, put it in sub only mode. We're getting follow botted right now on Kick. I'm putting it in subscriber only mode. I message him all the time and I get no response, but I don't get butthurt because Loochy is a busy man trying to entertain over 1,000 people on multiple platforms. Grow up, dude, but happy birthday. Yeah, I mean, there you go, Jay Turner. I just see it. I can't get everybody's messages 24/7, bro. I just can't. Most of the time, I'm looking up. I'm glancing at the chat. And I try to read the most recent thing I see, or I try to just pick a random message. Wherever my eye goes, that's usually the messages that I'm reading. And yes, if I have subscriber and donation messages to read, I am going to read those first before I read anybody's random message, whether it's your birthday or not. If I have someone that just donated $10 fucking to read their message, I'm going to prioritize that message because they just paid for me to see it. This shouldn't be a far-fetched fringe idea for some people, but I don't get it because that dude's been around for fucking like 3 years. Like, the fuck? Like, of all people. Just cuz, thank you for the 8 months. Devin with the 33 months and the 1,000 kicks. Acknowledge me and love me now, streamer man. I'm sorry, Devin. I'm so sorry. Dizzy, thank you for the 5 gifted, baby. Yeah, and if your whole reason for being here is just getting a shout out, you're here for the wrong reasons. So, good riddance, I guess. Dadum, thank you for the $10. Forget it, Loochy. Happy birthday to him. Everybody knows Loochy gives love to everybody. I try my best, man, but I'm only one dude, so. Glint, thank you for the 5-month prime. Thank you for the content. Thank you for being here. Big time Doug with the 10 gifted, baby! Loochy at 8:45 a.m. is when he raided. I mean, again, I appreciate the raid, but like to get all fucking salty and butthurt, and then of course he goes on this fucking rant about Chubbs, which has nothing to fucking do with what he's saying. And I'm sure he ran his little ass right to his chat to go fucking try to cuss me out in his stream. There's a bunch of motherfuckers that have done that over the years. Bunch of fucking pussies, like they're going to fucking tattletale on me. Like, dude, go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, but like that's the energy I got for that shit at this point.
Have your eyes adjusted
Fucking
to the dark yet, Ranger?
tattletale fucking
Loot is ripe for the picking, while most of the
tattletale
loot
fucking beta
is
male
safe.
ass energy, bro. Like, get the
Twice
fuck out of here.
vigilant after sunset.
Fucking tattletale beta ass pussy fucking energy 24/7. Like, please. Ah, bro, fuck them. Usually I'm... What's up, bro? Usually I'm cool and I'm nice about it, but like, fuck these dudes, bro. Honestly, like none of... all these motherfuckers acting like super emotional over something that didn't need to happen. Like, why are you coming in here and giving me shit, man? You've been in my streams for a while, and that goes for anybody, man. Don't bring that negativity around. I'm so fucking nice about it 99% of the time, and then people push me to that limit and I get fucking aggravated sometimes. I'm only human. Well, now let's find this goddamn blaze grenade blueprint. Yeah, I'm just tired of the negativity, man. Like, people bring that weirdo energy around here and it fucking sucks, because then you guys have to put up with it. And, like, I don't catch it half the time. C. Bates with the 25 gifted, baby! David with the 10 bomb as well! Wait, you're only one guy? Yes, believe it or not, I am only one human being. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Okay, we just kind of kissed a little bit right there. Oh, a little weapons case action right in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, bro. No, listen. Let me just explain something very briefly so I'm painfully fucking clear. I will be as friendly and as accommodating as you are to me, but if you ever come around my stream with that type of like energy, with the look at me shit, like I'm supposed to see your message above everybody else in the stream, and like your house somehow more important than everybody else who's also donating hard-earned money in this economy to have me read their message, and you get fucking salty about it, let me just painfully fuck you. Stupid bitch. Dude got the old razzle dazzle right there, bro. You see that shit? Dude got the old razzle dazzle, bro. Lost that dude like Harry Houdini in the smoke. Harry Houdini. I'm gonna sit right here and see if he pushes me, just because. Guys, thank you for all the gifteds. Seriously, I appreciate it. Bob, thank you for the 500 kicks. One man, one jar. Cut him some slack. All right. All right. Ruthless, thank you for the gifted. Doug, thank you for the $20 super. Here's $20 for you. That dude's for that dude's birthday. Dadam, thank you for the 10. Loochy is one dude with 10 million good. Gold? What are you talking about? Warren, thank you for the 2. Yes, I am only one guy. Deadshot, thank you for the membership. And Chaos, thank you for the gifted. I mean, I'm gonna send, I'm gonna send, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do anything. That guy can fucking, I don't want to carry on talk about this fucking random dude for the rest of the stream, so we're moving on from that. How long do you usually stream for? 4 hours, 5 hours, give or take. About 4 or 5 hours usually on right around there. All right, see, like that dude in YouTube, I'm gonna ban him too. And there he goes. Guys, I'm telling you, if you bring in any negative, weird energy, you're just going. I'm not going to debate it with you. I'm not going to time you out. I'm just banning you. Like, I'll do it myself, bro. I don't need my mods to do it for me. If I see anybody being weird over there, like you're just going. that's You're just getting yeeted. Give me this. Come on, blueprint gods. I need blueprints from the trash. I was told there would be punch. No, you're right, Creamy Bird. Cream is not weird. Don't let anybody ever tell you it is. Okay? Oh, this is a fun jump. Did someone just ask if we were playing Battlefield? Bro, Battlefield in the Big 26, huh? I thought we had mostly moved on from that. A Battlefield poll is crazy. It's got like you must mean RedSec, right? Oh my god, dude. Battlefield RedSec, dude. What a almost interesting game. They were like almost there. Just not quite. Yeah, they just did not meet. I don't know what the industry needs, but it wasn't that game. I'm gonna say it. It's a Battlefield RedSec is like, hold on. Sebastian is loud as fuck. I'm gonna come back into the raid in a second. Battlefield RedSec is just like a shittier Warzone. I don't know. And I didn't know that to be possible, but it really is just kind of like a shittier like Warzone battle royale. It's just not. it's just not that good. It's okay. This dude's got his Venator out just staring at me. Yeah, it's just not great. 410 leak, thank you to 29 months. Deadshot. We got two different Deadshots. We got RKD Deadshot with the $5 super, says keep it up, and then we got TTV Deadshot with the 2 months. Advice for today. Always remember, don't kiss your mom the day after your dad's birthday. I'll see myself out. I mean, why are you kissing your mother on the mouth? All right, Mr. Sweet Home Alabama, that's number one. Red flag number one is on you. Because before that joke is even funny, it's weird. It's weird first. Mr. Schwartz, thank you for the $5 super. Listen. I'm just going to say it right now. All you Tom Brady motherfuckers out there kissing your kids on the lips, I'm fucking watching you. I'm fucking watching. There's some people that are like a little too comfortable with that shit. I'm fucking on to you. Out here mouth kissing your kids, bro. What the fuck? Maybe when they're like baby, like infants, okay. There comes a point though. It's like seeing a kid who's been breastfeeding for too long. You know what I mean? It's like catching a 10-year-old breastfeeding in the wild. Like it's just there's a certain point where it should be unacceptable in society. You need to go react to this image I put in your Discord. Do I? All right. Let's see it. Let's fucking see it. Is this just in general chat? This image? Or did you message it to me specifically? Okay, let's see it. Okay. Why is this here? Wait, which image are we talking about here? Are we talking about I got that barbecue body? Is this the one? Does chat need to see this? Jesus Christ, dude. I might fuck around and show chat this image. I'm not gonna God damn. Is he here right now? Nick, are you in the building right now, Mr. Barbecue Body? All right, I'm gonna flash you guys with this real quick. Listen, he was here earlier. That's good enough for me. Okay, so this is baby mama. I don't know why this image has come to fruition, but this is him. Like, actually him. This is Loochy's baby's mama, ladies and gentlemen, one of our mods here. I have no idea why this was taken, but he has a heart of barbecue sauce on his titties, saying, "I got that barbecue body." Now that we've all seen that, I feel like we can move on with our day. This was sent to me, so you guys have to live this hell as well. Yeah, it's, I mean, yeah, less of a why and more of a why not situation for sure. Like, it's kind of like, you know, fuck it. Sometimes you want to rub barbecue sauce on your titties, and who are we to judge such a venture? you know, JPS with the 5 gifted, baby!
Unstoppable.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Broken Pancreas, thank you for the 9 months. I watch on Kick, but here's my Prime. Oh, thank you. Chaos, thank you for the gifted. Derpin Brand, thank you for the 4 months. Says witness me. M. Fusette, thank you for the tier 1. And Tanky, thank you for the Prime. Mr. Schwartz, thank you for the $5 super. And Anthony with the 5. That dude was fighting his demons not to kill you. Oh, the dude we Houdini'd? Yes. Oh yeah. Sometimes you gotta rub that sweet baby rays on your shit, dude, and just let it rip. Right? Well, let's be honest. When's the last time you guys rubbed a little sweet baby rays on your hot bodies? Probably pretty recently, right? It's a good exfoliant. It's a good exfoliant. Also, Pike, I did see those. I kind of want to try one of those. The ingredient list looks pretty good. You commented on my X post yesterday about your little supple sweet snack, but that's also packed with protein. They got them. They got them at Target and shit. What are they? What do they call protein pints? Pretty decent macros. I mean, it's like. It's a good amount of calories for how much protein you get in it, but if you're looking for something sweet, like it's the best option I've seen. Usually I just raw dog some like fucking Greek yogurt with stuff in that, and it's not always the best, but I do fuck with Greek yogurt like really heavily. Like I eat it every day. But you know, it is dairy, which doesn't always agree with me. It's like a, you know, it's like a potluck. I never know what I'm gonna get with dairy. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's like, oh, I got the bubble guts. So it's a mixed bag for me. But I do love me some Greek yogurt. Okay. Once again, I'm fucking lost. Is there not a pathway to my salvation anywhere near? Who the fuck is that? Who's talking to me? Research lab. Okay. Oh!
You good, Mama?
I'm okay, sorry. Sorry, I scared the crap out of myself, trust me. Fucking kid, dude, he goes, you okay, my boy? You scared the crap out of me. Give me them sweet blueprints I know they're holding out on me. Come on. Not a sweet blueprint. Trash. Trash bags, be good to me. That kid wants to die. I don't think so. Oh no, please don't do this to me, Mr. Wonderful. Please, Mr. Kevin O'Leary, don't do this to me. Oh, he hit me through the windows. He is kissing me through the phone. Wait, which key did I just find? Medical storage. Are we not right next to medical storage? Oh. It's this one, right? Look at that. Look at that. shiver me timbers. Any Kevin O'Leary fans in chat? Sorry to hit you with the Mr. Wonderful reference. I know it's probably unexpected. I didn't expect it. It was there. It was there, so I took it. I don't mind Kevin O'Leary. I like Kevin. He's a dumbass sometimes, but we're all dumbasses sometimes. So who am I to judge? See, there's a blueprint. Tactical defensive blueprint. I don't need that. Maybe I can give it to someone as a show of good faith. I like the little smoke traps. Those are nice.
I do not, unfortunately.
Oh, that guy's a sexy ass microphone. Oh, nice!
Dude, you rock, thank you.
The fucking kid had a defib. The one that we scared the shit out of earlier. He's like, let me see, by my calculations, I put my defib in my hand, and we will resuscitate him. Beginning resuscitation protocol. I don't know why I'm making the kid sound like that in my mind. He didn't sound nerdy whatsoever. And I'm just making him a nerd for no reason. Beginning resuscitation protocols. Defibrillator activating. Oh.
Oh shoot.
What happened?
I got you. I have another defib.
Alright, I appreciate it.
Correct.
Brother, you got like a sexy ass microphone. Either that or it's just your voice.
What was that?
I said, you got a...
I get a lot of compliments on this microphone.
Yeah, no, you got a crazy good microphone. Like, you sound heavenly.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Don't die.
All that special. Crazy.
I think it might just be your voice, brother. You got a nice... You got like a nice bass tone to it, you know?
Ooh, nicely done. Nicely done. Thank you for the defib, by the way.
Dude, you should narrate ebooks.
I appreciate that.
Dude, what the fuck, dude? That guy's...
Anyone need a defib blueprint?
I am soaked. I gotta leave this area. Yeah, I'm trying to fluff that guy. He doesn't care about... I'm aggressively complimenting, and he just does not care. Maybe it was coming off like I was flirting with him. I think I sketched him out. He needs to read us smutty... Smutty? Is smutty a word? Smutty. Smutty books. It is now. You're welcome. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I don't know who called this, but I'm taking it. I think I just left somebody behind. I think I just left somebody behind. Oh, I didn't give anybody the blueprint. That's fine. I'm just gonna sell it for myself because I'm a greedy fuck. How is Stella so chill? I have not been fighting people that much today. That's probably why Stella is... You're seeing a bunch of people just be a chill guy on Stella Montis in my lobbies right now. I have really not... I've been kind of... Well... How do I say this? I've been kind of a pussy today. Only because we are not going to be pussies for the rest of the week. I'm strictly just farming today for explosive materials. So that's probably the answer. I'm also on the hunt for the fabled blaze grenade blueprint, and I'm just kind of looting shit wherever I spawn. I found blueprints, but they're not what I need yet. Tommy Gee, thank you for the 27 months. Flame Brains, thank you for the membership. Should I switch to PC or stay on PS5? PCs are kind of expensive, man. PCs are kind of expensive. Like, obviously, I always recommend PC because I think it does more for you long term. You know what I'm saying? But they are, I mean, brother, the PC parts right now are fucking dummy expensive. So you honestly might be better off getting a pre-built. Which I know a lot of people are going to fucking throw stones because how dare I say pre-built in 2026. But with the way prices of shit right now, it's kind of through the roof. Kind of through the roof a little bit. I think pre-built with a nice set of like a nice GPU. If you can get yourself a good pre-built with just a really good GPU, a decent CPU, and a lot of fucking RAM, you're probably going to save a lot of money right now off of trying to part it out yourself. I mean, I've seen the market for PC parts go through the roof in the past. I have never fucking seen it like it is right now. Like right now is, I mean, it's fucking bad, man. It's real bad. And I've seen it at some of its worst. It'll go down eventually. It will. But I think like Nvidia is leaning heavily into the AI chips and stuff like that, and they're focusing way less on GPUs. I think over time we are going to see, it's my opinion, I could be wrong, I think AMD is going to kind of take over the video card space. They're definitely poised to do so. Which I mean, AMD's fucking been cooking the last few years, so I'm not even mad at it. I'm really not even mad at the whole AMD shit. Like AMD's been cooking. Either way, let's just say I bought some AMD stock a little while ago. You know, once Nvidia was like, "Hey, we're gonna not lean into that," I was like, "Boo, AMD, hey, how you doing?" I mean, I've held AMD for a little while anyway, but shit, I've been an Nvidia holder for a long time. I was one of those people that bought Nvidia like well before the recent stock split by like a couple years ago. Recent. I think I've had Nvidia stock for like 6 years. That's probably, as far as individual shit goes, that's probably the best one in my portfolio. I've had Nvidia for a pretty long time. And I would still buy it now. I do. I would still buy it today. Oh, it's loud and scary in here. I think I missed this whole fucking room. Yeah, I mean, I guess 6 years is not really that long in the grand scheme of things, but you know what I'm saying. I bought Nvidia about a year before the huge announcement of their AI innovations, about 2 years before the stock split. I think I bought Nvidia originally. It was probably about 3 years before the stock split is when I started. But most of what I got is right around the time you said. So, a couple years. But I had a little bit prior to that. Again, not financial advice, but we always get into talking about shit like this because we're humans and we like talking about shit. I'm really big on like data centers right now because we're gonna need them for the next 10 years. So not even individual, like I'm not investing in individual companies when it comes to data centers. I'm literally just investing in the data center ETF. It's literally called DTCR. So if you're not sure which company, if you don't have the time to research them all, that's your broad exposure right there. And I think you win over the next decade with that alone.
Oh shit.
Oh, look, it's Shredder.
Yeah, shake it, baby! Shake that shit!
Yeah, I'm sick. All right.
Oh god,
Oh,
Shredder!
shit. Fuck you. I'm playing the sticker right now.
Yeah, fuck that Shredder. Yeah, shake that shit like a Polaroid, baby! Shake it!
I am the I am.
Nothing what he just said was English.
Your ball.
Oh. The American dream is investing in companies that ruin your life. Brother, listen. Listen. If you do whatever the fuck you want with your money. I don't give two fucks. That's the real answer. You don't want to invest in AI stuff? Don't invest in AI stuff. I don't give a shit. You want to fucking go hug the tree in the backyard? Go hug the tree. What do you want? It's inevitable. I'm not going to miss out on it. I'm not judging. I do the same. Well, there we go. We're on the same page then. We're on the same page. Do I love what certain shit does for the environment? No, not at all. But I can't stop it. So I'm gonna make sure my family is not struggling for their fucking lives in the future, because that's my responsibility as a husband. I got told by my bosses that in a year I need to start looking for a new job as they're going to roll out AI to take over our positions. Yeah, people aren't ready for it, but it's probably coming for a lot of people's jobs much sooner than they think. My mother-in-law got laid off with her entire department not even 3-4 months ago. Because they found a program that does what they were all doing faster and more efficiently, and it saves them money. So, and that is coming to the vast majority of tedious, meticulous jobs that really is like, you know, the boring shit. The shit that can be automated will be automated over the next, it's not even going to take 5 years, man. Watch what happens over the next 5 years. It won't take 10, 5 years. There's going to be a lot of sectors, and we're going to have to find something for these people to do, man. Whether you agree with it or you don't agree with it, I think the inevitable outcome, and it's not even political, before anybody gets all, you know, before you pull that G-string all the way up your man pussy, please don't make it political. It's just what you can see very obviously coming down the pipeline. Universal income is coming, whether we vote it in or not, because AI is about to take like 50% of jobs that currently exist. And if you don't see the writing on the wall, I genuinely feel bad for you. There's going to be a lot of people that it gets very, very painful very quick for, and I feel fucking horrible, but it's going to happen. If I were to tell people what to, like, the young generation growing up right now, I beg you, if you don't, if you never wanted to be at an office job and doing desk work, the chances of you're probably not going to have to anyway, because AI is going to take 90% of that work. Get into the fucking trades. Work with your hands. Be an electrician. Be a plumber. You will make fucking bank. Over the next 10, 15 years, you will crush it. Please consider the trades. AI and robotics is going to help the trades. It's going to make those jobs easier in a lot of ways, but you're still going to need people for probably a while. Yeah. I know a lot of people that do very, very well in the trades. And if you're young and you're smart and you can learn the technology and the robotics and all that shit that's going to help you in those trades, and maybe robotics eventually replaces fucking tradesmen in a large majority in 20 years from now. Maybe it happens. We don't know. Maybe it gets that good. If you can evolve with that, you'll still win. So it won't matter. But like people doing like data entry and shit like that, like you guys are like, that shit's gonna be gone within 2-3 years. All types of stuff like that, like a lot of data entry jobs related to that. Fuck, I'm halfway expecting like HR departments to have to be ran by AI in the future. Like all that's gone. It's gonna be an interesting world to navigate over the next few years, that's for sure. What will happen to all these people? They're gonna be left without jobs, and it's gonna get real. Listen, it's gonna get real fucking ugly. That's the nature of the beast. You're not gonna be able to have a smooth transition with something like this. This is a world breaking transitional time, the same way that the internet was, but probably on steroids. It's not gonna be pretty for a lot of fucking people. That's the reality. It sounds bleak and abysmal because it is. It's not gonna be fucking pretty for a lot of people, man. It's gonna be bad. And that's why I think UBI is probably the inevitable future universal basic income, because they're like, there's not gonna be shit for these people to do for a lot of people, and it's gonna happen quick. AI is overhyped, bro. All right. Okay. Talk to me in 2 years. That's the same. That's the same shit people said about the internet, though. Like, it was the same conversation. I remember it because I was alive. It was the same shit when the internet was first coming. Like, all these companies said like there was never going to be a problem. It would never. It was a niche thing for tech nerds and all this stuff. Like, everybody, it was the same story, the same, a different time period, slightly different technology, of course, but it was the same thing. You can either live in an avoidance, or you can see it coming and just at least mentally prepare for some big shifts to come. You know what I mean? To just live in ignorance and be like, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. That's a dumb way to live too, because then you just, it all depends on what you want out of life. Maybe it's not dumb. You know, maybe you're like, well, I'm gonna stay with a simple life regardless, and that's cool too. I honestly don't disagree with that. The real problem is the million startup companies all trying to do the same thing. That is the problem. And that is also what happened in the early days of the internet, where we had the .com bubble. It is a very similar problem right now with AI. The thing is, AI is going to be a cornerstone fucking pillar of future society. But what companies will actually survive the inevitable bubble popping of like too many companies trying to do the same thing, or too many companies not actually providing any real value? It's just a theory of what they think they can provide. That is going to happen. That's going to happen. There are going to be companies that go under. It's going to be the internet 2.0 all over again. People are saying like, who will be the Microsoft and stuff of AI? I hate to say this, but I think like Microsoft will be the Microsoft of AI. Like Microsoft, Google, Amazon, they already have such a fucking head start. These aren't startup, like they're already deep in it. So you want to make a safe bet? Bet on some of them fucking Mag 7s, man. I mean, that's the honest truth. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, but if I'm looking at things the way I'm seeing it right now, I don't think you can go wrong. I'm not a trader. I'm an investor. Just frame of mind that I approach this with. I am not a trader. I don't sell stock every couple of years when we go through big bull runs. Maybe I'll take a profit here and there. I'm an investor for talking, like, I'm talking 10 years at least. So anything I say, that's my point of reference. I don't think you really can go wrong with Tesla, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Nvidia, AMD. Like, and these are all just OGs. I think they're all going to be part of it. I think they're all going to be part of it, and I think so many of them already have such a big fucking head start that it's going to be harder to really pick the newcomers, if you will. I mean, say what you will about Palantir, but Palantir is probably going to be part of the future too, regardless of if you like them or not. I know some people that made a fucking killing off of Palantir. Honestly, yeah, that's the real truth. If you just heavily, you can try to listen. My number one recommendation, and I have to preface this, I am not a financial advisor, but you could literally just invest in VOO and just VOO and chill over the next 5 to 10 years, and you will probably make so much money if the AI market actually starts booming or continues booming. If you just invest in the S&P 500, you will make tons of fucking money. Like literally, like the simplest portfolio you could do is probably like, I don't know, 75% VOO, 25% QQQ and you just keep keep shoveling fucking coal into the engine for the next 10 years and you'll win. Like, but that's what you've always been able to do. People just overcomplicate it. People overcomplicate investing, and I used to too. Like, before I knew anything about money, I used to overcomplicate the shit. I would spend fucking hours on YouTube trying to find the next best upcoming stock, and the reality is most people never beat the S&P. That's most people never beat the market. Some people are really good at trading. That's not me. So the majority of mine goes into where I know that I'll probably be the easiest time for me. However, I do go individual stocks with a percentage of my portfolios as well. I do because I don't know. Because I like to. Like I have individual Nvidia. I have individual Amazon stock. I have individual AMD. I have a couple others, but I mean, most of it's just the simple shit, dude. Most of it's just fucking VOO and QQQ. Some crypto. You know what I mean? Like, don't overcomplicate it, man. It really doesn't have to be that hard. You don't need a lot of money to start. You can invest fucking $10 a week. It don't matter as long as you're doing something. Start making good habits for the long term. You'll be happy you did in 5 years. Mythos, thank you for the 31 months. T-Bone Guru, thank you for the 24. Spaz Bowie, thank you for the 5 months. Tragic, thank you for the $5. You see the lead singer of Three Doors Down passed? Yeah, man, he was so young, too. He was so young, dude. 47? From kidney cancer? That sucks, man. I was, like, actually upset. Because I knew he wasn't doing that good. I think as recent as like last year, he was canceling shows and stuff like that, or because I was just like, fuck, man, that's so young. Warren, thank you for the 5. I drive a concrete truck. Can you replace me with AI? I can't sing it overseas. Wait, what? Samuel, thank you for the 5. Got a good spawn. There should be laws set in place where companies only allowed to lay off a certain amount of employees or make it a seniority deal. I'm sure there will be laws and regulations where you have to have like a certain amount of like people that do the job. Like I imagine regulation is coming. It always shows up eventually. But will it show up before a lot of people lose their jobs and don't know what the fuck to do? Probably not. Regulation always is a tedious thing that takes quite amount of time to get right, and by the time they have regulation in place, a lot of people are going to get burned. That's the unfortunate truth. By the time regulation actually gets in place for things like that, a lot of people will have already lost their jobs. So we'll see. We're just going to have to see how it all turns out, man. It's a very new landscape for us, but also the same in many ways. I think regulating stock buybacks is the move. I mean, it could help in a lot of ways, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
There's like nothing.
Anyone need a rotary for the
Muting that guy.
mission?
What I will say is this. In regards to all the stuff we just talked about, I think when it comes to my job and content creation, I think as we go into like an increasingly more digital world with AI seemingly everywhere, I think you're going to see more and more content creators just thrive, just being themselves and being a human and just like being a human point of reference that people can just talk to and engage with.
You guys are willing to team up? I got a couple defibs, I got heals.
So keep that in mind.
Grabbing shit to sell. I'm in the medical bay.
I'm just trying to get to the front point. Start fireballs.
Only if people can tell the difference between humans and AI. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a whole different conversation. That's a whole different point. And in fact, we get to that point where people can't even tell the difference at all anymore, then we might just be fucked. And honestly, you guys will, I'm going to retire. And, that's it. My career's over. I'm going to go just move to a completely remote part of the world where I don't have to deal with technology anymore. And that's it.
Everyone doing it.
I will force myself back to the Stone Age. Oh, dude, that is going to be... Those people, they're going to be the first to fall. That is exactly... Dude, them Facebook motherfuckers, dude, the Facebook boomers, they're the first line of defense that's going to... They are cannon fodder in the AI fucking rat race. Them motherfuckers have been getting fooled for the last 20 damn years. Fuck, they can't even avoid phishing emails. You expect them to be able to tell the difference between AI and not? They're fucked. Boomers are fucked. Those motherfuckers still click links from strange emails. Like, we can't expect them to hold the line. They're gone.
I do not have a defib if one of us go down, so.
I met someone earlier who said it had defibs. Oh shit.
Mark, we were just standing right by the deck, and I was like, oh,
Bro, it is so loud in loading bay when we fight this Bastion thing. It is so unbelievably loud that I have to just go the other way because I don't want to listen to it. Someone said we won't be here by the time AI takes over every job. I mean, maybe if you're already 70, but I would imagine if you're anywhere under the age of 40, you will probably see AI take over most of the jobs. If you live for another 40 years from now, you will very much see the entire world change. But that's always how it's been. My mom still has AOL. Holy shit, dude. I didn't think AOL was even a thing anymore. AOL. That's a crazy pull. AOL Instant Messenger, man. Ugh. Remember the little noise of like when people would sign off on AOL Instant Messenger? The door closing. The fucking edgy away messages. All the fucking all the edgy away messages back on Instant Messenger. You'll never know the real me. People just don't get it. We were all emo as fuck, dude. Acting like we had real problems. And then you have like, and then you'd have the girls on AOL Instant Messenger. You know, like we were in like middle school and high school, mainly middle school. And you'd have all the girls that would like write shit in their away messages, like, I wonder if he knows he's my shining star. Like they're trying to like send subliminals to their crutch. It was just like one of the cringiest time periods in history, dude. Like, it was so bad. So fucking bad. Jesus, dude, I cannot catch that lip. And then as we got older and we were still using AIM, as we got older, you'd see things like, honestly, instant message away messages kind of transitioned into just Facebook posts, because I watched it happen in real time. You would put, like, as we got older and got cell phones started coming out and shit, you'd see away messages like, out for a night on the town, hit the celly, and like like just cringe. Like people would put their phone numbers in their away message. It was a fucking crazy time. That was back when we were all using fucking Razor flip phones and Sidekicks and Blackberries.
What's up, buddy?
Dude, remember before iPhones took over the market share and it was Blackberries? God, I had like 16 Blackberries, dude. I had a couple of Sidekicks, but man, I was a Blackberry fiend. I was a fiend for Blackberry. That little trackball. Good times. Good times. Dude, life was so different back then. I used to valet. I was young valeting too. I wasn't even old enough to get in those clubs that I was valeting at, but I would be in them regardless at like 19. I used to valet until like 2 in the morning in the city at all the nightclubs and shit. Crazy. It almost doesn't feel like it was my life. I feel like I'm like observing someone else's life from above, thinking back at that now, but that was my stupid ass. Times have it changed. I'll tell you what. I always wanted a Nextel. I never had a Nextel. I was too poor for a Nextel at that time when Nextels were relevant. I was too poor for a Nextel. And I was a little bit too old for beepers and pagers to be relevant. But I remember them. I remember my older cousins and like my father and my aunts and uncles having fucking pagers, dude. Anybody remember pagers and beepers? I mean, this is fucking so long ago now. I was a kid when those were still relevant. Like what did the pagers even do? Did they just kind of like vibrate to let you know that someone was like trying to get a hold of you? Like, was that the whole purpose? I never really understood what they were really used for. It kind of just felt, because they didn't operate like a phone. It was like a simple text message and like a reminder to call people back, like a call number. So it was literally like the real life version of poking someone on Facebook, but you left the number to call. What a fucking fucking weird piece of technology, dude. Like, see, this is the shit. Like, these kids don't even, like, we were using such primitive tools compared to what they have now. Like, look at how far we've come. We should be proud. Oh, weird ass technology was the pager, dude. Weird ass technology. Let's upgrade some guns. Oh, I don't have any medium gun parts. We could do a little refining. I'm trying to clear some inventory space right now. Medium gun parts from Simples. Let's do like 15 of those. We can clear up some room here. We can clear up some room here. All right. Let's upgrade this. I'm just trying to burn through materials so I can have more, so I can do more stash maxing. All right, what grenades do I need more of? Trailblaze. We can use some Trailblaze grenades here. A little bit more Trailblaze. I got a lot of heavy fuse, a lot of shrapnel. I think I need some more heavy fuses though. Let's do like 10 more heavy fuses. Let's do 5 more, another stack of shrapnels. Another full stack of these. Trigger nades. We're gonna need some trigger nades for this week too. I don't know if I have a lot of trigger nades yet. I have a good amount. There's a lot of people that are probably wondering what the fuck I am up to. And to you, I say, light impact grenades. We need some more of those. And these are super easy to make, luckily. We are going to throw so many grenades at people. We are going to be in some hellish lobbies by the end of this. Some absolutely fucking hellish lobbies. Oof. That's a pretty good stack, but... What else? What do I need more of? Alright, so crude explosives. I definitely need some more triggers to balance it out. Another stack of trigger. I need more crude explosive. I need chemicals to make those, and that's what I'm lacking the most right now. Shrapnel grenades. Oh, we got them. We got 85, almost 100 shrapnel grenades right here. we got almost 100 of these motherfuckers. Oh, we got them. We're getting close on the fuse grenades too. What else can we throw at people? Firecrackers. We can throw firecrackers at people. These do the tiniest amount of damage if you hit them directly, I think. This will not even really hurt anybody, so this is almost pointless. Showstoppers, do they do any damage? They just stun. I mean, you just stun the piss out of people too. Oh, the firecrackers are like little Little lure grenades, true. And then you got deadlines, which it's almost impossible to get someone to sit on one of these. Do kids these days shoot bottle rockets and Roman candles at each other? I don't think so, dude. I think shit like that is reserved to us maniacs from back in the day. I don't think so. They eat Tide Pods and they play how to steal a brain rot a lot. I know they do that. Pickle Queen's King, thank you for the 34 months. Planidias, thank you for the 2 months. Spaz Bowie, thank you for the 5. Diablo, thank you for the resub. Carl Vito with the 500 kicks, thank you, sir. AIM, MySpace, Emo Bands, Blockbuster, LimeWire, Newgrounds, Game Boys, Beyblades, and dollar menus. I would give anything to go back. Dude, I see some nostalgia videos sometimes, and I have to scroll past them on TikTok. I can't even sit there and watch them. It makes me so sad. I legit can't even sit there and watch them. I'm in physical nostalgia pain watching some of that shit nowadays. Sir Chops, thank you for the 100 kicks. The Hog, thank you for the $10 super. Your girlfriend or your buddies would page you, and then I would go to a payphone to call them and see what they needed, because cell phone minute costs were a hell of a lot back then. That's crazy. Your boy Edge, thank you for the 2 months. Tanky, thank you for the 2-month prime. Death Cannon, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Mr. Silly, thank you for the prime. And Snowbird Junkie with the 14-month prime. Thank you, guys. Blockbuster, yeah. Blockbuster and underrated one. But I love, obviously Blockbuster is what we grew up on, but then you had then you had good old Hollywood Video. Low-key banger as well. It came a little bit after Blockbuster, but I still fucking loved Hollywood Video as well. Game Crazy was the shit towards the end. Oh my fucking god, Game Crazy? Shit, I think we only had like one of those. Wow, that's a throwback. That's I don't even know if Game Crazy existed in a lot of places in the world. What else? What else am I thinking of? There's something else that was on my mind for a second. All right. Help me here. There used to be 2 video game stores. GameStop, and then there was another one. Was it Game Crazy? There was 2 that essentially... EB Games. There was 2. That's the one. They were essentially the same fucking store. I still don't understand what was going on there. Felt like money laundering schemes to me. But you had EB Games and GameStop existing at the same exact time, and they were almost the same exact store. I guess it's no different than, you know, Starbucks and Dunkin' or, you know, whatever similar things going up against each other. But they almost seem like they're owned by the same fucking people. Were they? Very equivalent to Walgreens and CVS. Yes. Radio Shack? We don't talk about Radio Shack. I miss Radio Shack so much. My mom used to take me there all the time. We used to always go to Radio Shack. I also... We had one Circuit City that we used to go to, and I had only been there a handful of times, but for some reason I have such fond memories of Circuit City back in the day. Because Buyback Brian's father would buy a lot of computer tech, like early computer tech from Circuit City, so I would go there with him and his dad all the time and just be bewildered because there was TVs everywhere. Like, Circuit City kind of walked so Best Buy could run, if that makes sense. Best Buy ended up killing Circuit City, but there was a time where Circuit City was great. Now, that is the other one that I missed too. This was like a true OG, like, computer nerd store. The only people that were going there were people who were into computers when they were very, very early, but Comp USA. That is where I got my first ever gaming mouse for our first ever PC. It was the original Razer Diamondback mouse. You remember these ones? It was my first ever gaming mouse when we had a PC at home. Razer Diamondback, and this was back when translucent plastics were like all the rage still. So it was a Razer Diamondback with the full translucent see-through body with the blue neon like LEDs in them. My first gaming mouse ever. I never forget that. I think they re-released those at some point, but they weren't the same as the original ones. I still have my see-through Game Boy and it works. You guys want to see something? Hold up. You guys want to see something real quick? You guys want to talk about relics from the past that still work? Let me grab something real quick. So, this is probably the oldest still working piece of technology that I have. This is my original Game Boy. Not color. It's all dingy and beaten up. This means so much to me. This is the console that I discovered Pokemon on back in the day. This is the first time I ever was exposed to Pokemon. I had Pokemon Charizard Red on this very Game Boy at like 9 or 10 years old. This is the one that started everything for me. Is the OG Game Boy. It still works. The screen's kind of on its way out, but it still powers up. I got the original Paperboy in here right now. But this is the one, dude. I used to have the big, my mom got me the big, like, they had these big attachments for this fucking brick, and you would attach like a magnifying lens with a little light in it for these. They had some crazy fucking looking attachment for this thing. It would make it heavy as shit. And I was like a little kid just fucking holding something. It had like a million attachments on it. Yeah, this was the one, man. Still works. Still works. Almost 30 years later. Oh, didn't mean to put the music on. Remember I told you guys? Remember I told you guys about how when I was young I made one of my friends back then. Remember I told you I stole his fucking Blastoise? Because I asked him to borrow, like, trade me his Blastoise and I wouldn't give it back. That happened on this Game Boy. This was this Game Boy. That's the link cable. The link cable slot is right there. And like 30 and maybe like 28 years ago, this Game Boy was out there robbing motherfuckers for their Blastoises. It was this one. It wasn't Game Boy Color. I didn't have that yet. It was this one. I think my mom's in chat. She'll tell you that story. You remember? I'm not going to say his last name if you're in here. But do you remember Andrew? And I wouldn't give him back his Pokemon, and his mom called you. And this was back before cell phones, so his mom called on the house phone. So I knew if you heard that house phone ringing, I knew I was fucked because I knew who it was going to be calling the house. My mom had to drive me to my friend Andrew's house.
Safe window is closing.
and they
You have 10 minutes to return.
they had to do like a,
I repeat, 10 minutes.
they had to do like a chaperoned trade back where I was forced to give him his Pokemon back. So me and him are like awkwardly sitting together with the link cable on, and I'm like begrudgingly giving him his shit back while both of our parents stand over us. I kind of just constantly rope my mom into other family drama as a kid, because that definitely wasn't the first time I did something like that. Oh, fucking zip line on the shelf. But yeah, unfortunately, I had to give his fucking Blastoise back, which was fine because I think you couldn't just send people Pokemon back then. You had to trade for something, so I think I gave him like one of my dog shit, like fucking Weedles or some bullshit, just so I could, in his words, test out Blastoise for the weekend. That weekend turned into like a week straight. And then I think he started getting nervous that he was never getting his Blastoise back, and then the phone call happened, so. Did he cry? Oh, he was a pussy. He probably cried. Yeah, no, that kid was kind of a pussy back in the day. Like, me and my friends grew up, like, beating the shit out of each other, and I had brothers that I used to be with all the time, like, half brothers, but brothers still nonetheless. Like, I don't know, I grew up, like, you know, I was a sensitive kid, because my grandmother raised me. But, like, at the same time, like, all of my friends, like, we also grew up in, like, the Attitude Era of wrestling. So, like, all those dudes, like Stone Cold and The Rock and The Undertaker, they were all of our idols back then, so... God forbid, and 90s kids, you know this, and even 80s kids, if God forbid you had a friend with a trampoline in their backyard, oh, someone was breaking an arm or a leg, like someone was getting hurt while there was like 5 to 6 young boys just beating the shit out of each other on trampolines. And if you didn't have a fucking net on that trampoline, someone might break their neck. We came close a couple of times. We used to... Okay. We used to jump off of my friend's roof. This is buyback Brian. We used to jump off of Brian's fucking roof onto the trampoline. And there's a couple of times where, like, you know where you could do that thing where if you timed it right, you could essentially catapult someone off the fucking trampoline when you jumped onto it? We used to try to do that. And we'd send each other, like, I swear to God, like 15 feet in the air. And then just fucking hit the ground in his backyard. One time, one of our friends did that and did a backflip and landed on his back from like probably 12 feet. Like, it was a big drop to land on your back. I mean, the wind, I have never heard somebody get the wind knocked out of him that hard. We thought we were fucked. Like, we thought we just killed our friend. Thankfully, he recovered, but, like, he was having some trouble breathing for a while. It's a miracle he didn't crack a rib or something. And then one of our friends legitimately did break his arm. So... And then once we got a little bit older, we discovered that, hey, we can also jump off the roof into the pool. So then we would plan days. Because Brian grew up with his grandmother. His dad was always working, and his grandmother would go grocery shopping for like 3 hours. So we would literally invite half of our fucking friend group, I'm talking like 15 people, to Brian's house and be like, you gotta get here now. Like, if you want to do this shit, you gotta get here now. We would invite like 15 friends to just jump off this dude's roof, because he was one of our only friends with an in-ground pool, like 10 feet deep in the deep end. Dude, we were doing like backflips and fucking aerials off of like a 15-foot roof into this pool. His grandmother would come home early from grocery shopping, and we'd all see her pull into the driveway. There's like 10 of us on the fucking roof. She'd start screaming. We'd all run away.
All raiders are
Hey,
on screen. 5 minutes left.
We
Find
we
your
were
way
doing
home.
all types of
I
crazy
repeat,
shit.
5 minutes.
Brian would be doing aerials and shit naked for no damn reason. Dude had a voyeurism fucking fetish when we were young. Dude, just always naked. Buy back Brian. You know him, you love him. Just always completely in the fucking nude. This was always also at the time where like, we're going streaking was popular, and like the movie Waiting with Dane Cook had just come out, and like people were giving each other the bat wing in school and fucking and goading each other. Like this was full peak dudes doing gay shit to each other with other dudes that were all straight. Like it was like how like back then it was different, man. It was like, I don't know. Like Brian was, you guys know what the goat is from that movie Waiting? Brian was doing quote unquote goat flips, where he was tucking his balls between his legs and then doing a fucking somersault from 15 feet in the sky into a pool in a backyard full of dudes in high school. Like just super fruity shit 24/7. That's, I don't know, with just different time period, I guess. But it was the funniest thing you had ever seen. Brian's hairy fat ass fucking doing a naked somersault. It was fucking hilarious, dude. You can't get shit like that anymore. Just dudes doing dude shit, bro. It's not like that anymore. It's not like that anymore. Okay, so yes, Jackass was big at this time. Like the original Jackass TV show. This was all during this time. CKY. We were influenced by dickheads like Steve-O and Bam Margera, and Ryan Dunn, all those guys. That was the era. Skateboarding was huge. Video games were just starting to really pop off and take over everything. It was, man, that, I swear by this, but 1998 to like 2006, some of the best times of my life. Straight up. Like 1990, that 8-year stretch, like 98 to 06. Unbeatable. Unfucking beatable. So many things, like the internet coming out and like becoming popular, online video games, fucking like classic Halo games like Halo 1, 2, and even 3. I'll give 3. I'll put 3 in there. Shit, man. If I could go back, I would sometimes. I really would. I really would. Oh. Oh, man. Prime Sinister, thank you for the 5. Pogs were the shit. I used to collect. I had a huge Ziploc bag full of Pogs. I never really played with them that much, but I liked just having them. It was like a collecting thing for me. My mom used to get me some Pogs every now and then. JPS 500 kicks, and you call me a boomer, Mr. Game Boy. All right, listen. We didn't have money for the Game Boy Color back then, so this is all I could do. And you know what? I had a fucking blast. I beat every Pokemon game on this. So Bob TV, thank you for the gifted. Roddy, thank you for the gifted. Umbrella Corp, thank you for the $10. All this nostalgia talk is ironic. I'm on my way to sell some of my sealed Pokemon collection. Hoping to make $36,000 today. Paying off some debt and investing the rest. There you go. You know, I'm gonna be honest, Pokemon cards are a pretty good investment nowadays. If you got some of the original ones. Risen, thank you for the 5. I once watched my friend's Stone Cold Stunner my other friend right on the grass, dude. That's the shit I'm talking about. Like, you would Stone Cold Stunner motherfuckers onto hard grass. And you always, in every friend group, there was always the people that did the stunners and the people that agreed to get Stone Cold Stunners. It was never everybody just stunnering each other. It was like one person that usually was the fucking guinea pig and, for better or worse, victim of the wrestling moves. And it was usually the smallest and scrawniest person in the friend group. was the person getting stone cold stunned, power bomb, sweet chin music. Oh, and I love handing out a sweet chin music, bro. I've accidentally kicked my friends in the face on in more fingers than I can count. I was a big sweet chin music guy back in the day. And then all of us would just at all times giving each other, you know, the fucking Degeneration X in public, completely embarrassing our parents everywhere we went. Walmart, every aisle, just walking around saying "suck it" to strangers. It was what a nightmarish time it must have been for our parents. Now that I really look back at it, just a bunch of 10 to 12-year-old children. I got 2 words for you. Balls haven't even dropped yet. Warren with the $2. What year were you born? 1980 here. I am a 90 baby. My birthday is in 5 days, actually. The ripe age of 36 this week. So I'll probably do a birthday stream. Friday might count as the birthday stream, because I have not decided if first thing Saturday morning I would like to go fishing. And because I don't know what I want to do for my birthday, but fishing might be the thing, because I haven't went fishing in a while. So I might start the day with fishing. So I don't know if I'm gonna birthday stream it in the morning, but there's a very good shot I birthday stream it in the afternoon. So anybody that wants to join me Saturday afternoon, you're more than welcome. But birthday morning, I might do a little bit of fishing. Like I haven't been out like early morning fishing in a while. I might do like some 6:30 in the morning fishing, like get out there as the sun rising type shit. So we'll see. I haven't decided yet. Fink, thank you for the $3. I was almost paralyzed by a razor's edge. Okay. Has anybody in chat, let's do never ever have I ever. Has anybody ever done this to a friend or been victimized by this move? The tombstone. There is nothing in this world scarier than 2 12 to 14-year-old boys trying to tombstone the other one. That is like potentially life-altering shit that our parents didn't know we were doing in the backyard. Like there were like prepubescent boys trying to fucking tombstone and pile drive each other, which sounds crazy, and somehow not turn our friends into fucking vegetables. And I bet you somewhere in this country there were a lot of people that did get paralyzed doing shit like that. There are 100%. You could probably find them on Live Leak back in the day. People paralyzing each other doing backyard wrestling. Oh, dude, the fucking pedigree, dude. Brian, I let Brian pedigree me once. I thought, is a pedigree the one where your head goes between their legs and then they fucking, your arms get pulled up like this and you get slammed on your face? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Whatever that is. Okay, Brian did that to me one time, and I'm pretty sure that's why I have permanent shoulder issues to this day. I think he blew my fucking rotator cuff out. Because for the last 30 fucking years, I have had shoulder issues in this left shoulder, and it all leads back to that moment. So, I'm blaming that on him. I can't even bench press without shoulder pain nowadays. Like, it just... Because I got pedigreed at fucking 14 years old by Brian, who was not light, by the way. Brian was a hefty boy, plus-sized, if you will. Oh, and then we had... Oh, my God. And then we had on a couple of occasions. I never fell victim to this, but I'm like 90% sure it was Brian that used to do it to people, because Brian did all the sick shit to people. Let's just get out on that out in the air right now. Brian was the over the top, like, I'm gonna do the sick shit to people type person. What was Rikishi's move back in the day? I don't know what it was called, but the one where Rikishi would just put his ass in people's face and shake it. Brian's done that to a few people in his life. The stank face? Okay, so Brian has done the Rikishi stank face to people on more than one occasion. He seems like that type of guy. Brian is 100% that, like, whatever you think Brian is, I promise you, yes. To all of it. If you look at Brian and there's a thought that goes through your mind about what type of fucked up shit he's done, it's all of it. All of the fucked up shit that you can think of, he's done at some point in his life. He was our Steve-O, if you will, of the friend group. The one that would eat the crazy shit. The one who would make himself throw up. Like, that was the one who would hurl himself off of shit. That, like, the naked shit. Like, he was our Steve-O, if that makes any sense. Or honestly, less Steve-O and more party boy. That's actually, yes, Brian was like a good mix of Steve-O and party boy. A little more party boy, honestly, because Brian loved getting naked. I'm telling you, he's a fucking exhibitionist. Yeah, he now that I think about it, I think he was a little more Chris Pontius. Dude, the fucking Chris Pontius. Dude, the fucking song. Whenever Chris Pontius would rip the tracksuit out and tracksuit off and just be in a thong dancing on people, that fucking bow 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 bow. That fucking song was burned into my brain. Oh god, dude. I don't even know if it's a real song or a beat they made for that skit. I wish I could go back and experience like that era of the internet again. Ah! Fucking screaming bloody murder at people. I get a hello, Raider. Ah. Street football, says Prime Sinister. We played a lot of football in the street, on the concrete, getting all types of scraped up and shit because we wouldn't, dude, we used to play, you know, you'd play two-hand touch football in the street, but if you had like the wrong group of friends, two-hand touch very quickly turned into fucking tackle on concrete. I've seen a lot of people get some gnarly scrapes and shit on their elbows from, you know, you're all growing boys back then, so like testosterone starting to come into the mix. Like the wrong shove that felt a little too personal would end up getting you tackled the next run. It was rough. It was rough. I mean, it built a lot of character for us, but it was rough. But yeah, I'm very happy I experienced all of that. Like, I truly think, and maybe I'm a little bit biased because it's my generation, but I truly think millennials got the best of both worlds. We were at the, like 90s babies got the, and even late 80s, we got like the best of all the worlds because we got to experience what it was like to still have to be home before the street lights came on, but then also be old enough to participate in the emergence of the internet and video game culture and all that shit. We got both. Like, we existed during that inflection point where history kind of changed, and it was weird, but I'm very, very happy to have like I some of my most cherished memories are just playing in the backyard with my friends. And I feel like kids nowadays don't really have that as much. Like, sure, like if you're raising your kids to have that, fucking, I want to shake your hand because you're doing it the right way. But a lot of kids are just not going to be raised like that anymore, and they're just chronically inside on the screens, and we are too. But you know, it's tough to blame them because that's just the world they were thrust into. They didn't ask for that. But I thank God every day I was born at that time specifically. Like going out with like 10 of your friends on your BMX bikes and just riding to the park and staying at the fucking park all day. Or for us, skateboarding. All your friends were skateboarding. You just, like, right after school, Mom, I'm going to the park after school with all my friends. Okay, what time do you need me to pick you up? I'll pick you up around 5 or 6. And you just went to the park from like 1 in the afternoon to 6 p.m. at night for like 5 hours, and like you just chilled at the park. You were fucking playing games of skate, you were playing basketball, whatever the fuck. You were just doing shit outside. And then everybody's parents would come pick them up around 5 or 6. Some of us would catch rides with the other one's parents. It was just, you'd get fucking lemonade because the lemonade truck would come through. Like, you get ice cream, go back to skateboarding, play pickup games of basketball. Like, just fucking living life, man. It was so fun. Doing whatever the fuck, just being active for one. Literally just being active. Like, oh my god, yeah, the weekends playing Manhunt in the neighborhood. Like, you'd pick one of your friends' neighborhoods and houses. Everybody would go get dropped off at your friend's house. It would be like, you know, the parents that could handle having 15 kids at their house. And then you fucking split up into like teams and you play Manhunt. Or everybody would just meet up at like a local spot that was in town, but we could all ride our Razor scooters or bikes too. We'd all meet up at the back of like one of the church parking lots, leave all of our bikes and skateboards on the sidewalk, and then just play Manhunt until like 10 o'clock at night. Like, when is the last time you heard about kids doing this shit? Like, the screens and the technology, it's all so fun, but that was the fucking life, man. That was so awesome. And even just talking about it shows you how much of a good memory it was. I don't even know the last time I heard the words Manhunt. We used to play paintball and airsoft without any gear besides glasses, just shoot the fuck out of each other with airsoft guns. Like, just getting pelted. And some of them fucking airsoft guns, if you had friends that had parents that had money, they'd be having a lot of fucking FPS coming out of them muzzles. And then you'd have like the poor friends, which was usually me. I would have like the airsoft gun that like I had to manually cock back after every fucking shot. And it was like a puff of air was hitting my enemies. That was the guns I had. Meanwhile, my friends with rich parents have fucking $800 P90s, just fucking mowing everybody down while I got a hairpin out there. But we were all cool and we were all friends, so we would trade and other people would let you use their shit. It was cool. It was a good time. Extra sharp schmegma, thank you for the 5. Homemade jackass videos. We would joust on bikes with broomsticks. Handful of ER visits. We had a friend break his wrist doing homemade videos. The one he broke his wrist on was, or at least sprained it. It might have been Brian that I think sprained his wrist. We were doing the shopping cart shit. Shopping cart shit was huge. So, and again, Brian was always the first to volunteer for the fucking crazy shit. So we used to put Brian in the shopping carts at our Walgreens. And mind you, this was a busy intersection. Like, everybody that was passing the Walgreens, this was a major 4-way intersection. where we would come barrel-assing out of the main road into the Walgreens parking lot. Brian's in a shopping cart and just fucking slam his ass into a curb and he'd go flying like 15 feet. Like, just in front of the general public. Nobody gave a shit. Just letting us do it. Just some boys will be boys type shit. Anthony, thank you for the $20 Superman. Kids these days need to go out and play some two-hand football or dodgeball and ride a damn bike down a hill and see who wins, man. See who wins or gets the death wobbles and eats shit. Either one for sure. Try not to get the death wobbles down this fucking mountain and die. Dude, you ever get the death wobbles on a fucking mongoose? Or a huffy, dude? Just fucking coming down a hill. It's all cement. You're going down and it's gonna hurt. And then you slide for 30 feet on cement. Oh my god. Oh, Jordo, thank you for the prime. Shaggy Muffins, thank you for the prime. Booty Cootie, thank you for the 5 gifted in the 16 months, the 18 months. Fiery Rampage, thank you for the prime. And Wampum, thank you for the prime. Thank you, guys. Sacred, thank you for the 4 months. Buffalo Bourbon, thank you for the 20. Resolute, thank you for the 100 kicks. Yeah, man, good times. Nothing but good times. All right, Chad, I think we have enough grenades. I think we have enough grenades to make a really fun rest of the week. Tomorrow, we're going to start with fuse grenades. We're going to, maybe I craft a couple more off stream tonight, but tomorrow we're going to start with these fuse grenades, these heavy fuses. I can craft some more right now. And we're going to go in the lobbies and we're just going to lob these bitches at as many people as possible. And just see what they do and how bad they fuck people up. I just want to throw grenades at people all week. So we got a lot of them. We'll farm more during the week and we'll try it out. I'm going to end it for here, though. I'm going to end it for here, or for today, here. And I will catch you guys bright and early in the morning. Thank you for the gas today. I'm starting to get to that point where I'm getting a little hungry and I'm very thirsty and I don't have any water in my room. So end it here right around the 5-hour mark and I will catch you handsome devils in the morning.